Good morning. Woo! Welcome in, guys. Zayman, Mordors, good day to you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. TF, welcome. Good day. Yo, Dragonfly. I really want to apologize to you because I checked the video from Salty Mike and he doesn't said that you stopped to play. I think the intention of Salty Mike was give advice to Sig. Ah, it's cool, dude. Don't worry about it. Appreciate it, though. Like, I generally don't give a shit what other content creators, other people say of me. And I know Salty Mike is a straight shooter anyway, so... Never even crossed my mind, dude. But I appreciate you coming in to say that, though. I'm doing very well, thanks for asking. How's things with you? It's a lot cooler today, so good stuff. It's very hot in Bournemouth. Oof. What heat are you at just now? Oh, it's raining? Oh. Ooh. Da-na-na-na-na. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. It is Sunday chat, 10th of September 23. We're going to be quickly testing out some Star Citizen. I was actually planning on doing a kick day today, playing some Starfield, because obviously there's no patch over the weekend from CIG and all that jazz, but Mordor's slid into my DMs this morning, the sneaky little snake, And he was saying that the prison stuff is like memeing around again. So want to try and get to the bottom of this because it'd be great if CIG would just fucking fix this place instead of working on other content, which I appreciate the other content, like all the missions and stuff. But the guys who work on the prison really need to fix this fucking place. So we're gonna head there right now, chat, if we can. Get straight into it. And we'll see where it takes us. But I hope you're all well, guys. Dragonfly, nice to see you. TF, Mordor's lurking around. Zayman, appreciate you guys for being here right at the start. Obviously, I am not doing any notifications on Twitter. I only literally post on my events page now if I'm going live, that's it. Purely because I just can't be bothered to go to like 4 different places, go, I'm live, please come and visit me. You know, if people want to watch, they want to watch. Yo, Alpha, how you doing, Chief? And that's just it, right? So yeah, it's been borked for a long time, and for somebody that plays as a criminal, doesn't go blue, and then go and fucking, you know, pretend to be a criminal, and then pretend to be blue, and do all these things. I pretty much play primary as criminal. And one of the biggest things is I don't want to lose my crime stat or my ledger. So basically when you do crime stat, you get like all the kills that you do, right? And if you escape prison, you actually keep all that jazz. So it's a great way of learning, like, you know, how many people you've murdered in Star Citizen. But prisons is always broken, and it requires you to have 1 or 2 people to come and rescue you, and it's very difficult to find that all the time. So I really want CIG to focus on getting this sorted where the solo player can actually escape prison, you know? Hey Scotchborn, how you doing? You already know your view on prisons? Yeah. The problem with prisons is it's very biased in this game. Blue bias has been a big thing within CIG for a long... Jaeger bomb time? Jeez, Bam Bam, it's early, but I'm down. Like, I don't have any Red Bull, though. Yo, Golf. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Hope I said that right. Golgaland? I need to get some Red Bulls, but I'm down for Jaeger bombs, dude. It's like 12 o'clock. So technically that's fine. I'm curious as to how they plan on implementing prison Pyro. There is no prison in Pyro. Why would there be prison in Pyro? It's literally a lawless area. There is no blues, there are no reds in Pyro. See, here's the thing, right? You can't be a criminal unless you're in a comm area. And there's no comms in Pyro. It's a lawless place. It's not controlled by the UE. So you can't be blue, and you can't be red. The only time somebody turns red is when they attack you. So there's no need for a prison. Bounty hunters are going to have to come into Pyro and then find somebody magically for that to happen, right? You can't be a criminal unless you do criminal actions in Stanton. You're just literally a psychopath like me if you do killing in Pyro. Remember, guys. Can't be a criminal if you don't get caught. I'll just take this. I just need to go and die at Port Olisar to go to prison. Remember when Xenofret had no comms? Yeah, I remember. I got myself and Fresh got so much shit from it because we murdered like 150 players in one session. And CIG added comrades to it because we were killing too many. Luke Presley joined Salty Mike's channel like, woo, DarkLaw! Fucking DarkLaw! He didn't say it so many words, but fucking hell, I got so much stick from that shit. Bounty hunters and Pyro are just pretty much, yeah. Pyro is going to be super dangerous. People will need to realize that you are literally going to get your shit pushed in at Pyro. It's not going to be a screenshot simulator place. If you don't know how to PvP, I would not go into Pyro at all. Because there'll be people gate campaign, prime location campaign, all that jazz. Right. Again, we're not flying around, guys. We're going to prison. And the fastest way to prison is go to Port Olisar. Or, if you want to call it, Port Seraph. Seraph Station. I really wish they had just fucking updated Port Olisar and left it like that, but whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? I think they should have just updated Port Olisar. I'm not a big fan of the Seraph, or whatever it's, Seraphim. Prison again should be fun. Yeah, we gotta test it, chat, because if Elliot is lurking around, he needs to see from a proper point of view instead of the little fucking simps with their, oh no, prison's fine, chat. No, it's not fine. Somebody has to fix it. I'm gonna pester this team until they actually get it done. Get that job done. Man, I do love how every time you like go through Crusader atmosphere right at the start, you start to burn. Look at that! Woo! I wonder if my fucking save views are working now. No. So it does show you that literally every save view from 3.19 needs to be redone. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain. I've literally got pretty much every ship in Star Citizen with a save view setup. But yeah, they've completely redone it. I make it a point to rant about prison whenever I see a dev in chat. Yeah, exactly, dude. Because they don't realize how bad it is. And when you play as a blue player, remember we watched an Inside Star Citizen, which they were literally, the guys talking about who work on prison, and all those areas and stuff, they were like, oh, I stay as a blue player. So they have no idea how bad prison is. No idea. If you're designing a game and you don't fully, test out every single area within the game, it's never gonna work, right? Oof. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Jeez. Alright, let's find something to shoot at. Please be an NPC. That would be nice. There we go. Crusader security. Perfect. Let me just quickly slide into their DMs. Oof. Gotta fucking hate the tricording bullshit. However, the good thing about 320, even for the shitty 320, or the stuff that we're used to, right? Oh god, the station actually blocked that shot. Cheeky? Who's this? Holly. I'll leave that. This security person's like stuck here. That should do it. Oh yeah, hit detection in this game is so bad, by the way. Very bad. Very, very, very bad. Yeah, well, there we go. We're not gonna do that. I'm gonna have to use you. Sorry, dude. Oh, and you. Yeah, sorry. I know you're in a Hull A. I'll try and not kill you. I just need your love. Oh, there's also no Comray here. Ah, man. Comray at Port Seraph is down. Oof. Right, we might need to go to somewhere else then. Lots of Hull Seas. Pew, 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 pew. Is this dude fucking... Oh, that's an NPC. This dude. Come on. Give me crime stat. Yeah, there's no crime stat here. The Comray is literally down. God, look at the hit detection, chat. It's so shit. Maybe the turrets. The turrets have spawned. Come on. Wake up. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah! Yay! We're going to prison! God, look at this hit detection. Jeez. That's one hell of a secure station, you know? Fucking Gladius can tank that amount of damage, right? Jeez. When will they learn? When will they learn, chat? These fucking size 10 guns are so bad. Right, we're in prison, which is good. That's what we want to test. Time to escape. Time to escape. Oh my god, where the fucking... Did I just... Did I just get fucking dumped? It's like I just got fucking thrown into prison. Not even allowed to spawn in a fucking hab. Just thrown straight out the door. There you go, you fucking trash. Oh man, prison's not looking too good. There's a lot of missing stuff. I generally feel this patch is a little bit off right now. Doesn't even deserve a sell, I know, man. Just dumped. 2178. Man, none of the textures are loading. Maybe this is why prison's broken. It's smooth FPS. This hidden wall needs to go as well. What was it? Fuck. Elliot, stop fucking... stop memeing with my account. I take it back, Elliot. You guys do a good job. Prison totally works. Way. Fuck's sake. Wrong number, drop to hell. Oh, yay! I love prison! And this is why I keep campaigning for this stuff to be fixed. I know people don't want to play as criminal, right? They don't like it. They don't like the idea of this. But for somebody like me, who does like to play as a criminal, does like to try and escape prison, this aspect of the game has to be fixed. It really does. At least I go... Oh, jeez. What the fuck? What's wrong with my character? It's like trying to do everything possible to die. Alright, let's try this again. Prison! It's so good. At least the habs have now spawned. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm just the first person in prison and it's just spawning now for the first time. Being a criminal seems like a pain in the ass. It is. Oh, sorry. 2178. Ah, right, that was it. 2178. 2178. Yeah, that's funny. Wrong code dropped to hell. Imagine if it actually did have a, like, you put the wrong code in and there was like a little fucking trapdoor, and then it has to put that anime noise in. You know, when a coyote would fall from the cliff, that fucking noise. I think that needs to be added in as well. That would be so amusing. Right, can you please stop? What the F are you doing? This character is nuts. Like, stop it! Alright. What the fuck? Oh no, is it 2? Yeah, I thought I put the right one in. No, alright, well, the code is fucking borked, maybe. Or it's already edited and changed. Acme Prison? It would be so sick, like. I also think that they need to make it where when you're prison escaping, you've got to go through like some 2178. Oh no, the pad is broken again. Oof. The console's broken again. We'll need to test a different server then. Oh my god. Yeah, right, different server. Fuck this. Let's try American. I think the consoles are broken. That would be one of the main issues right now, because that code was fine. It was 2178. Man, going back to the menu constantly causes this game to, like, hang up a bit. Let's try American servers then. But appreciate everyone. How is everyone's weekend going? Anybody up to anything amazing? Anybody getting some nice food this weekend? Watching something? Have you guys seen that there's Godzilla on Apple TV coming out or something like that? I don't have Apple TV. Monarch something it's called. And it's got Godzilla. Let them fight. Thank you very much, dude. The series, yeah. Thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please, guys? Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was watching the trailer for it. It looks actually pretty decent. Like, I do like Godzilla. Godzilla. Let them fight. But I've not seen Kong yet, because I'm not really a fan of Kong. Thank you guys, thank you with the W's. By the way guys, all you have to be doing is following the channel to drop the W's. It's just TDL, lowercase with a capital W, one word. Get those wins in. Appreciate that. Thank you. Man, this room is so bright. 8111. T-posing guard, that's a good sign. Oh. Possible player? No, NPC. This hidden wall, man. Really bad. Jeez. Oh, God. What did I say? Was it 2-1-1-1-1? Something like that? Oh, God. What did I say? Man, my short-term memory today is bad. We'll need to run back. Did anyone else capture what I said? 811. Was it 811? Oof. Ah, cheers. Thank you, Dryby. Short-term memory is dreadful. My long-term memory is amazing. But yeah, short-term for like codes and stuff is... Don't look back! What? Is that like the Candyman shit? Oh, that's bad. Oof. We'll just play it safe then. Yeah, no speed running when they've got the rock there. This is the part where they've changed this part of prison, right? And I generally feel this slope needs to like push you out better to actually make this landing before you bounce down, because it just keeps double bouncing you. And I would actually like to be in control of that. I'm pretty sure we could actually increase the speed run by making it where you jump over. Actually, no. No, you can't jump over. They've already thought of my little cheatsy doodle area. Because now you can really speed run, by the way. So here, for example, you can go, like, you've got to jump here and then go through, but it's like a lot of this passageway stuff is very sticky. However, with the new grabby hand vaulting system that they've added in, is amazing. So you used to have to jump up here, right? And then you would have to jump across to there to jump up there to get up there. Now you can just grab here with the new grabbing system, which literally cuts out a full second of traveling. Now, a second is not much if you think about it. Some people will be like, oh, it's only a second. if you're trying to speedrun and you've got people picking you up, a second means a lot when they're under attack and all that jazz, so if you can get your run down to like minimum of 3 minutes, it's really, really good. And with this new grabby system, you can really go fast. Really fast. It is better, yeah, but the problem is, Dry, is it only goes to places where they allow it to happen. So you know like other games where you can grab on all objects, anywhere, all that jazz? It doesn't do it in Star Citizen, which is really shit. So it only works right now where CIG allow it to happen. Here's another prime example. You would have had to climb up there to get to here. Now you can just grab up, right? That saves another half second. And you can actually pre-vault now, which is really good. See, look how fast. Yo, devs! Thank you very much for the 23 months! 1 month away from a 2-year. Holy shit, did I actually jump up there? Thank you so much for that, dude. Can we get some W's in chat, please, guys? Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Hope you're all having a good weekend. Oh, that was a bad jump, bad jump, bad jump. Oh, oh. Oh, we actually managed to survive that. That was a very bad jump on me. I jumped way too late. But we managed to glide over like fucking Mary Poppins. There we go. Up, up, up and away. Around here. Pre-grab? Look at that. Pre-grabbing. Woo! Jumping into the grab. Oh, that was actually a bad move. Right. That was a bad move. I should have gone left just slightly beforehand. Oh, wait. Oh, have they changed this? No. They can't have changed this already? No, there is. Holy shit. I don't remember it being that green. Wow. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I don't think I've ever seen this because I've never really, like, come back. That's so dope. It's like a bat cave kind of thing. I definitely feel like CIG need to start getting some fucking fauna into this game, though. Is it fauna? Animals, basically. Like bats or some sort of insects or something like that, you know? Even wall grabbers from Half-Life would be a pretty cool thing. Imagine if we got some wall grabbers. Or roof grabbers, whatever they were called. You know the thing that had like the mouth on the roof and the tentacle and it pulled you up? That would be actually pretty sick in Star Citizen. Maybe bait people into a dark room. So yeah, I should have gone like this and there we go, right? Thank you guys for the W's. Appreciate them. That was pretty smooth, actually. Apart from my fuck-ups. 2 fuck-ups. That was a smooth run. Let's see. Oh, wow. They actually have got rid of all the lasers, then. They've only got the 2 lasers here. Now, the problem is, you can either jump up, but I kind of feel like you want to do the auto-grab system. Oh, it's empty. 6249. So can somebody write this down for me, please? 6249 6577. 6249 6577. I'll move once I see the codes go down. 6249 and 6577. That's the one we need the most. Thank you guys, appreciate that. It means a lot when you guys write the codes down. Like, I'm not somebody like a fan of people that like to backseat and all that jazz. Personally, because I'll probably know more about this game than most people. But my short-term memory is dreadful, so thank you so much for that. Now, the other one we'll need to go to because obviously somebody else is escaped in the other one. See if you're ever escaping prison. One of the biggest mistakes that I see people doing is running down the stairs. Now, see, look at this. See? See how much I bounce by just pressing forward. If you sprint, no joke, your character will decide to go fucking windy off this ledge. So always sort of walk yourself down those stairs. Because for some reason, CIG have got it where it's like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog rocket pad. You run on it and you fucking woo! Go super fast. Right, so we got an hour, we got a week. Also, never sprint jump here, just jump, that's it. If you're ever escaping prison. A lot of people make mistakes by always thinking that they have to do sprint jumps. But you've got to remember that the gravity is absolutely fucked up on this place, so. Alright, we are gonna go... Whoop. Real slide. Now we'll go this way. So we need to go to the other garage because obviously that one says it's taken, so... Damn it. Let's grind. Does anybody know when the new Tony Hawk, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it? There's a new Tony Hawk skateboard game coming out. Or maybe it's already been out. I've not played Tony Hawk's in a long time. I can't fancy, like, playing a skateboard game. Do you still need a pickup pilot, or can you get to the hangar? That's what we're testing, Dryby. Sometimes the best thing to do is always to have a buddy. Like, no joke. My highest recommendation for any gameplay in Star Citizen is always have somebody to play with. One person. Because it's amazing how just one person can make this game a lot better for you. And I say this where they could either pick you up, like you've seen Zayman come to pick me up a few times on the show, but also to show you where the escape point is on prison. And I personally don't feel that you should have to do that. I like the idea that you should be interacting with players, but I look at this game from the point of view as somebody who's just started playing and who doesn't know anyone in the game, right? And that's a lot of the time, content creators and backers will always look at it from the experience of somebody who's played the game. It's not spawning, right? So they're not spawning. It is broken. Again. You know what I mean? They will always look at it from somebody that's had the experience of this game. And I always look at it from somebody who's just starting off. That these things should always work. If you're going to prison and then you look up a YouTube guide to escape prison, you want to make sure that if you actually succeed in this task, that you are rewarded by actually getting to escape. And the sad reality is that CIG are blue bias, where they don't bother making sure that the red player can actually get on with their game cycle. Even if they've been caught, even if they've died and they've gone to prison, you should still be able to carry on as your criminal self. And this is a big thing, that instead of building more missions for blue players who literally can't fucking play this game at times, and I'm not saying it's everyone, but the majority of people who just roll their face on the keyboard don't have to deal with this kind of stuff. And I want this game to have more criminals, more bounty hunters who actually enjoy doing those roles, because it's good fun to be chased by people. To a certain degree, obviously. But if I was to run to this location, it's like 6-7 kilometers away, and on foot in this heat, I'm dead. You know? What was it? It was 6, 2, 4, no. So yeah, completely broken. So now I can't do anything. I have to server hop to escape prison because CIG can't fix this fucking thing. And you know what the annoying thing is, right? All that CIG has to do, in my opinion, is make it where you have 10 minutes in a vehicle to get to the location out in that direction. So if anybody is actually escaping prison, the left corner, you head this way. And it takes you to it. And this is where this is a big flaw for people like myself that want to play this game like this, is now I can't fucking get on with my game. I've escaped prison, I've done the minigame, I've done the jumping puzzle, I've learned that route, mastered it, but now I can't do anything. My gameplay is completely ruined because somebody at CIG can't make a fucking vehicle spawn correctly in this game. And it's so sad. This whole system here sucks. And it's never been fixed properly in the past 3 years. Third person, see if it's below. I mean, I could, yeah. Can't remember what the fucking method is to actually see this. What's the method to actually see it? Oh, is it with using I? Oh yeah, I need to go down then. No, it's not. Wait. Actually, I'll move into the bay. I can't actually see if it's not or not. Make a rescue beacon? You can't do that as a prison person, fanboy. Yeah. And this is a big issue, right? It's one of those bugs that put people from off doing actual testing, and it's dude, it's a massive game breaking. And I have literally had fights with CIG over this where you can't expect somebody to always walk out of prison. You can't expect everyone to stay blue in this game. I have no issue escaping prison. I have no problem doing my time in prison. But if I actually play your minigame, I should be rewarded where now I can head off into the sunset and actually make it. Now, the thing is, obviously, I have an hour to run this, but I'll cook. Yo, thanks, Warpig, for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. So either you let me run it, right? They do need a backup plan, massively. So hear me out on this, right? I'm gonna show you the run on a different server. And I'm gonna go through an idea, fanboy, with you guys, right? So let me go back to the menu, let me do a prison run on a different server, just for another testing purpose, right? So that was USA, let's go to Australia and test it. Now I'm gonna do something when I get to the end. I'm gonna give you guys an idea, or something that I want to propose to CIG, and see what you guys think. Or just make merit gain how it was. Again, I'm talking about where I don't want to have to walk out of prison, Alpha. Right? Literally doing... It's like 30 minutes to an hour to walk out with Criminal 5. I am talking from the point of view of who somebody wants to stay as a criminal. Doesn't want to lose their criminal stat. Doesn't want to lose their crime 5. Doesn't want to lose the tally of people they've killed. Because they walk out the front door like some fucking nonce that, you know, just wants to reset their gameplay. If I'm playing as a criminal, a known criminal, I want to stay as a criminal. I want to jailbreak. I want to play that, what was that program with the guy that had tattoos on his back? Right, Australia's not gonna work, let's try Asia. Prison Break, was it Prison Break? Alright, this is not working, so we'll go to EU. They should allow us to walk like 5 kilometers or something to an exit. Bounty hunters can come in. Well, exactly. But here, when... So, my idea, SE Fanboy, is when you get past the explosive lasers, right? There's a choice where you can go left to escape prison. You get the codes for the rovers, and you go left. But if you look right, there's another door. And I feel that you should be able to hack that door with a card or a code that you find in prison. And what happens then is you can retrieve your gear and maybe there's a mannequin that has a Pembroke in it, right? Well, no, you just find a card for the hacking, right? Or a code, right? That would be the easiest thing to do. But you make it where I can find a Pembroke armor, and then I can travel through or across without cooking on the place. I can still be shot by bounty hunters, but at least I can defend myself with maybe a railgun with like 4 rounds. 1362? 1362, 1362. And this would be so much better than rovers spawning and failing to spawn. Because it's not difficult for CIG to make a weapons chest, right? Or an armor chest with the armor in it. I'm sure they can't feck that one up. 1362, thank you guys. So we will escape prison. I'm going to show you the door. And again, it doesn't require CIG to spend much effort. Right? Does not cost them much time to do this because they already have the stuff in the game. They just have to literally hook it up. You know? Instead of making random loot, just make it where you man, that was smooth. I gotta say, that was pretty fucking smooth. Can you actually do this? No, you can't do that. So you have to go around here. However, that was very fast. That was a good hop there. I think they should definitely take away those vines. To be able to actually, like, not clip through. So again, the change here now with the new vault system is in the old prison escape you would jump to there, to jump to here, you don't need to, you just jump and then use grabby hands, or whatever it's called, vaulting system, to get your ass out. And then when you get to the blue tree, not left, go right. Down the little hole. We're going deeper into the anal cavity. There should always be a backup, I completely agree. CIG thinking that one system works is not a good idea. It's like having one exit in prison is also a bad idea. Because it can be camped, it can be mistreated. There should always be... Woo! Multiple ways of doing it. Right, can I do there? Going deeper. Woo! Oh, that was a bad jump. Oh, we recovered though. The art of knowing when to shift jump. Still a bit rampy, that area. And again, you used to be able to go there, now you can just jump here. So there's like, you can literally nail down this route and lose a good 20 seconds on speedrunning it if you have good time jumps. And no issues, obviously. Ooh, that was a bad jump. But recovered. It's liking to do these weird, like, double jumps sometimes. Oh no, no wait, went wrong way. My bad. I'm one step too far. The Ares got fixed, still a big, what's the fix for the Ares? What have they changed to the Ares? Again, that ship should never be even considering taking out small ships. So, like... You know what I mean? It's not designed to take out small ships. I don't think it should ever be able to. Aiming fix? Okay. I don't have an Ares to test it. The problem with the Ares is that literally 2 missiles up a certain engine, make it where it can't turn, so it becomes useless. Clean. Always side here. Saves you going through the fan. Oh, that was clean. Alright, I'm gonna just do this. Over there. Alright. Oh god. So it's all broken. Sorry, write this down. 4190 7964. 4190 7964. Thank you guys. So here we go. Your normal escape at this point is going under the bar and you would go left, right? But if we roll back time and come up here, watch this. This is my idea. Now imagine you hack a door here, console, hack through, and your gear from going to prison is in a box inside here, and that only you can access to. Yo, Jukes up. Thank you for the 14 months, dude. W's in chat, please. And you could get a pen broken here as a backup in case the rover's not working. Right? And all they have to do is make it where it only spawns to the person that opens this door. Right? That's my idea. Where you can get your gear back from, just like in Starfield or Baldur's Gate, this area here. So you come through here and you always run down this way. And there you go, there. Yeah, there could be stuff in there, right? You could have it as lost and found, or what's it called? Evidence and blah 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 blah, right? And that's where you go to get gear, just in case, because have you guys ever seen when people hide in this area with full FPS gear? They just hide in here and they gun you down, right? And I think somebody who goes through this hassle of playing this minigame that CIG have created, you should have a chance of actually being able to survive this, you know? I know I'm making too much sense, that's why CIG hates me. Alright, slowly down, because we don't want to bounce over the ledge. Almost went there. And again, when you get to this jump here, just make sure you just jump forward, and that's it. Except for we're gonna fall, and we're gonna see the body here, and we'll have to redo it. But I kind of proven the point anyway. Can code in one day. Do you know that there's actually a lore here? Look. If you actually fall down, there's actually some hidden lore. Which I think is kind of cool. It's also a bit annoying that you get to this point and you're like, well, I'm fucking dead. If you had somebody picking you up in a ship, you could get out. But again, I kind of feel like if you manage to survive this, you should be able to, like, climb back to there somehow, right? There should always be... Like, I'm all for punishing systems that CIG create, like the hole here. But you know what I mean? Like, if I manage to survive and go on the Batman rafters here, there should be, like, where I can go, you know, there or something like that, right? And then climb yourself up or something. Backup on backups, yeah, exactly. Again, I don't think people should be punished the way CIG have it. If you make a mistake, or your fingers slip, or the game lags or something like that, sure, have it where you fall back, but I've never played a jumping puzzle that literally sends you back to the start. I mean, Guild Wars 2. Anybody play Guild Wars 2 in here? When Guild Wars 2 came out, there was a shit ton of jumping puzzles for achievements, right? I don't understand why CIG can't take that mentality when doing stuff. Where, if you make a mistake, you don't go all the way back to the start. Set you back maybe like a couple of steps or something like that, but not where you're forced to go all the way back and do this. 6091. It's so silly. Yeah, Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, yeah. Ah, fuck, I've already forgotten. 60... No, I don't think... I think... I don't think it was at 1. We'll just double check. Oh no, 6091. You are right, Devs. Thank you. For some reason I had an 8 in my head. Yeah, I know, Vex. I know. It's, again, I am not against having to do something like this to escape prison. I enjoy it, right? But as a player who is escaping prison and showcasing to this guys, it doesn't take long to get through the actual thing if you know the route and you know the jumps, right? But if there's lag in where your character doesn't jump exactly right, and this happens a lot in Star Citizen, because the actor system in this game is dreadful, by the way. Sometimes spacebar will not make you jump, sometimes shift will not make you run. It's just not flawless like other games. They should definitely design it around where if you don't know the mechanics, you are not having to go all the way back here just because of lag, or if you slipped on the thing, right? A few steps back, sure, 100% agree. Any jumping puzzle game, if you are set back a couple of things, fine. But not all the way back to the start. That's just so stupid. And some of this jumping puzzle actually does have where you just go back 2 steps, or back like 1 step even. And then for some reason CIG completely forgot that at the end of the jumping puzzle. They're like, no, you failed right at the end, fuck you, back to fucking start line. And I just don't, I personally don't think that should be the case. Like, if somebody's going through all this trouble to play this game, at least set them back a couple of steps, not back to the start. Well, yeah, again, if you keep messing up, it's GG, right? Yeah, I'm fully for that, right? But out of that whole run, I only made 2 mistakes. I got punished the first time and I had to redo again. And then, obviously, as I'm explaining it, I fucked up on my own jump and it just fucking flopped. Because the character can't grab the edge there of the steps. Because CIG didn't add it. So CIG code the edge of this rock where I can grab and pull up, by the way. It's not that you can do it on any location. CIG have to actually allow it for it to happen. Which I think is a really bad system in the game anyway. Because how many games now where you can just vault on anything? or Conan Sandbox is a prime example where you could climb all over the place wherever the fuck you wanted. And it was funny, it was good gameplay. But CIG have to allow you to be able to jump and grab onto certain locations, and that slows the game down massively because of it. So again, I can't jump and grab this ledge unless CIG allow it. So when you're jumping and you miss that hole, they should have made it where you can grab on the edge and pull yourself up if you fail. So if you're just quick enough to press spacebar again, you don't get fully punished. And then if you do fail, you only go back a couple of steps, right? Like, make it where you can climb back up to where you just exit prison. Ooh, that's a bit bouncy. Very bouncy. See, look, I can grab the edge of that. See what I mean? Here. I'm grabbing it to jump up because CIG have added it to do that. So why didn't they add it on that gap there? Because I had plenty time to grab onto it. Where am I going again? Oh yeah, sorry, fuck. It's funny how, like, literally the first run of the day is, like, flawless. And then I'm forgetting where I'm going. It should be way more intuitive where... Yes, exactly. Prison, for some reason, is like this weird system where nobody wants to do this. Like, how many people in chat would actually do this kind of gameplay loop if it worked? And I mean flawlessly worked, right? All the sort of ideas that I've put down work, the jumping works, you don't have any issues, you're actually just having to quickly do this run that takes a few minutes. How many people would actually stay criminal if they had that option? Or how many people are forced to go blue again that they don't want to do, you know, just to get out of prison easy. So we're talking about a player that likes to be criminal and only goes blue to escape prison, you know? I'm talking about a criminal that wants to do this, stay as a criminal, and that's what I think CIG should be focusing on. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, we didn't blow up. Oh, it's actually working now. 4190-7964. Yeah, people just log off. Or they have an alt character to go and play in prison. And I think that's a very bad move on CIG. Thank you, devs. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you, thank you. Again, my short-term memory with numbers is dreadful. This is why I'd never go into the Air Force or the RAF. I had all the qualifications to be a pilot, an Air Force pilot, but my maths is dreadful with numbers. That's my only weakness, chat. I have high G-force tolerance, able to multitask multiple things at once, but my memory with numbers is shit, and that's why I failed. Had full health exam as well. All perfect. Perfect colors in the eyes, 15-15 vision. And the only thing that stopped me being a pilot was maths. It sucks, like. However, if the military are ever looking for like a military drone pilot, I'm available. Whee! Man, that place is super slippy. So yeah, they definitely need to make it where you can vault in those things. Anything over 12 hours, I log off even time. Yeah, I know. Man, it's super dark. The hell? Have I got my settings on right for this? Oh no, I don't. Oh no. Not that it makes much of a difference. The police are constantly looking for a drone pilot, but I don't want to fucking fly around a drone and go, oh look, there's somebody there, now you get all the fun of actually taking them out. I would rather be a Predator drone pilot. God, I can't even see that shit. Look at this! Craziness. Alright, let's try this. So what we got here? 4190. Oh no. There we go. Is there a vehicle? Holy shit! There's a rover! We can actually escape prison. But for how long, chat? How long? Because here comes my next rant, by the way. You get to this point, you escape prison, you're running around, you're loving it, you don't know what to do afterwards because CIG couldn't be bothered to set it in. And now we're stuck with where do we go? Welcome to Star Citizen. Where after all that escaping, you still don't even know where to go. Look. I can't even see where I'm going. Right? I need lights as well. There we go. Have you played much Starfield? Dude, I'm like 60, 70 hours into Starfield. But I've actually not done much of it. I have been spending days building outposts and building ships. I think on, what was it, Friday? Was it Friday? I spent like 4 hours on stream on Kick, by the way. We're streaming on Kick in the evenings. Doing other games. Holy shit. Why does it feel like I'm driving through a cornfield? Yeah, I spent like 4 hours building a ship. So yeah. I've done nothing. I've done nothing on the main storyline or anything like that. Right, we're heading to... Right, so here is how to find the prison. Or how to find it, right? See the green star, chat. This only really helps you at nighttime. Alright? See how we're looking around? And you've got the green star. That's the direction to go in at night, by the way, to get the fuck off this place. If you can actually manage to get there. Obviously, we're gonna activate fucking Reshade. Because I can't be bothered trying to figure out this. And I don't really want to roam around with torch on. Yeah, but the thing is though, if you are escaping during the day, going that direction's a lot easier. Roads coming soon? Would be good, eh? Now the problem is, we're gonna get stuck on every major fucking rock, right? Which is gonna be fantastic, chat. Because we don't have the new tire system in, and even if the new tire system comes in, I'm not hoping out for the best with it, to be fair. I'm pretty sure we're still gonna get stuck on every single rock. But also at this stage, a bounty hunter could be killing us. Because, yeah, again, even when you escape prison and you get through all this and you win at all this, you're still a very easy target. What I would also suggest with people is, see in this situation, turn your shields off, by the way. Turn your shields off and start cooling the vehicle down. Because if you drop your shields, oof, you will start lowering your EM down, right? And our EM is 89, but our heat is still 300. So we want to take our weapons offline and watch it start crashing even more, right? There we go. Look at it going down. This means that somebody has to be literally up my ass right now to kill me. Oh, I'm spun around already. I think this is this way. New tire will stop you from hitting rock? I don't believe that, personally, but we'll see. Or a stream sniper? Nah. I don't give a shit about stream snipers. If I gave a shit about stream snipers, I wouldn't stream. Or if you care about stream snipers... Oh no, chat. Where am I? Where am I now? Whee! Let's speed up the stream! Let's make it go backwards! Where am I now, chat? So yeah, if all other streamers just actually knew how to use OBS, they wouldn't need to worry about stream sniping, you know? Or, here we go. Yeah, alright, let's make it even more confusing for you. Way! Yeah, keep watching, guys. Keep getting that intel, you know? Again, I don't care about stream snipers. I literally have a marker above my head because CIG give you that ability, right? Oh no, has the game crashed? Well, that was fun. Good old prison system, eh? Can't wait to do it again. I get stuck in the rock somewhere, yeah. GG's! Oh, man. It's so frustrating, like... Again, they just need to make it a lot more simpler. I think instead of rovers, they should have given you dragonflies so you could get across the area within a certain period of time, right? Hey, Onda, how you doing, dude? Who thinks... Right, hear me out on this, guys. If you have a dragonfly, you could be over there before you overheat, right? Which would you prefer? A rover where you're never overheating, or a dragonfly where it literally takes you like 2 minutes to get to the place? That's very true, yeah. Again, in a perfect scenario of it working, right? Say prison works completely, dragonflies work. Which would you rather have, a rover or a dragonfly? I would personally have a dragonfly, to take half the amount of time and risk being overheating. Because at least I would not have to spend 6 kilometers, 7 kilometers in a rover is so painful, right? It's so painful. It's so slow. And low EM as well. Plus you could dodge missiles and guns. I think the rover idea is just really, really bad. Very, very bad. Alright, let's do some actual flying. What can we do? We do some master modes? Yeah, let's do some master modes. Let's see what we can do. The only time I actually put some effort into this, it was like 60 kills, 0 deaths. But you can't win Vandal Swarm, which sucks. Oh, dude, NPCs on Gravlevs would be amazing, rather. Yeah, but the thing is though, man, right? I would agree with you on that most people will do that, but the idea is there has to be a working system for the player like me who wants to stay as a criminal. I should not have to be forced to go back to blue just to escape prison. It needs to work, and CIG need to send some people in to fix this fucking system that has been broken for 3 years. 3 years. It's been broken, and it has to get changed. No money in for sake if you like to pay for non-concept. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. Or smuggle yourself out in a cargo ship. That would actually be pretty dope, right? Imagine the ships that are leaving to take people up. Because obviously you go up in the lift, and the idea is eventually down the line, by the way, if anybody doesn't know this, this is actually a fact. They eventually want it where the lift will take you to a hangar where public service will take you up to go to port, what's it called? The one above Hurston. Because right now you teleport because they don't have it in the system. But there are literally hangars in the prison where they want NPC ships to take you off-world. So sneaking around and actually stowing yourself away or smuggling yourself in would actually be a really cool gameplay. Instead of running through a desert like the Great Escape kind of nonsense, right? What shall we do? What shall we do? I kind of feel like we always get the best sort of Broken Moon, maybe. There needs to be more things. Because again, yeah, the game is very much on rails. Very much on rails. And I just don't agree with that, right?
Inbound.
Ooh. Oh, we're under fire! There are more hostiles coming, because you're not allowed to have any time to actually have a breather in this mode. Not allowed. Let's go for this. wasting time on this one, sadly. Come on, guns! Try to get some weapons up here just now. Oof, I'm getting swarmed now. Come on, don't stop it! taking too much damage now. Oh yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, there's too many now. That's not bad though. What did we get? Oop. 29. 29 before we got overswarmed. Now we gotta play a different game. Oh. 29 in 8 minutes. That's good. We could have got 30, but. I need those. Oh, it's so laggy because it keeps spawning more and more and more. This is the flaw with this game mode right now. It just keeps over spawning. And the FPS just goes to shit. And then you can't kill anything, sadly. Such a bad system that they've got for this. Because it takes away the fun. Because you can't kill faster. Because you're starting to lag out every time you get into turns. See if I can just try and pick off a few here. Do I mean I'm lagging out right now in this turn? And we're just getting absolutely fucking creamed. See, look, another 5 has spawned. It just sucks, man. No thought was put into this this game mode at all. It's just literally distress test, and I feel like that's a really bad choice. Because it's a great game to begin with, and then CIG just keeps spawning for no reason. The moment you kill one, they spawn 6. Hey Jay, how you doing? Let's have a video. Yo, Snack, how you doing, dude? There are also no players in AC in the PTU? I don't know, dude. How the fuck do I want to fight players? I was already watching, like, literally people, like, Cutlet was fighting people, and they're wiggling so hard that the pips are going crazy, so... Yeah, I got no interest in playing master modes with PvP. CIG have to get rid of pip wiggling 100%, or this game is useless for PvP. Snappacking says, I know you've probably already been asked a bunch, but I haven't heard your take on the current master modes. It's really good. It's really good. However, there's hitbox issues, there's pip manipulation, but the flight in general, and we're gonna go with flight, not for fucking PvP, not for like dog fighting and shit like that, but for general flight, it's really good. It's one of the best systems I've seen in a long time. The problem is there's still the cheesy jank in the game. And I don't think CIG will ever fix that, personally. Hey, Cutstar. But it's really good. Again, right at the beginning, you can see with Vandal Swarm, you can see the sort of turns and stuff. Then it just becomes crazy, right? So again, I'll show you right at the beginning. It's so much fun. The turning, the movement is great. Backstrafing needs to be massively punished still. Because it's still far too fucking powerful. I feel. But the flight in general, where you're able to do things, people have been saying, oh, you can't move, you can't do anything. It's like, no, you can. You can really fucking move. And we're well out of position on this one. Woo! My aim is just suddenly going off completely. But then the NPCs don't really help, right? Yeah, we're getting absolutely pelted. Instead of them going for the bait NPCs, they've gone all for me. I'm surprised that motherfucker didn't die. And it's just fucking running away. Where is it going? Uh-oh. See, look what I mean? Like, I've not even been able to fucking do anything just yet. And all the NPCs are spawning. This is such a bad game mode. Really bad. It's not fun. The old system was so much better. Because it built you up. It got you warmed up into the game. But no, I just like the flight movement is just really, really good. It just needs a lot of the jank gone. And that's all. Something like 120 minutes. The problem is, right, hear me out on this one, guys. I think CIG should remove pips completely. Personally. I think they should remove pips. I think they should remove gimbal assist, fix assist, and just have it where it's just true firing forward. And you're going to have to lead your shots, like in other video games. And then if you want to use gimbal, you basically move it around where it tracks. The old system we used to have. I generally feel the pip system is just absolute jank. All the assist in this game ruin this game. And the reason for that is, the only reason we have pip calculations going around and guns not tracking and doing weird shit is because they constantly make it where there is a pile of fucking settings here to benefit people that have no idea of what they're doing in the game. All this shit is just to make it where people can actually play the game. And I personally feel they should just make it where it's a straight shooter. You have to trail your shots, you get more shots, more damage, whatever they need to do to balance it around that. And if you can't lead your shot, tough shit. That's it. Because we will constantly go round in circles of they'll never be able to make this game work because they're constantly catering for people that need assist. And when you get players that know how to manipulate the assist, a.k.a. like tricording, wiggling the pip, all the things we've had in the past, we never go anywhere because of it. And the only time you actually see it truly working is when, again, fighting NPCs like this. See what I mean? They're just constantly spawning even more into the game. But if you actually look at the fighting here, right? So say for example, we have the ability to shoot at 1600 range. I completely disagree with this, right? I personally feel that fighters should only have 300 meters range. 300 meters. And a turret should only have 600 meters range. So it can actually defend itself against people. Right? Which means that you have to be like this to shoot. Right up somebody's ass. And you're moving on. See a target there at 700. I wouldn't even consider shooting. Now I'm getting into position. Now I'm going to start shooting. CIG need to lose the range on guns down massively. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This map is actually dreadful, man. It literally lags out. This would be a great situation to get rid of all this nonsense, all these bad calculations that they have. Is actually anyone in here? I wonder. Do some of those Vandal ships have ballistic shots? Yeah, yeah. Oh, Mordor's is in here. It's just very, very fucking weird right now. You know what I mean? It's very, very weird. There's Mordor's. Looking at the Chancellor. Also, few things to note here. This has to go, right? This system has to go. This is too much. Like, I don't understand why you need to have a crosshair like this on things. And when you target somebody, right? Again, like, it just doesn't need this extra bit. It doesn't need this small circle as well, in between. I don't understand why these are not the things, right? Then you've got the big green box. Look at Mordor's green box, right? Look at it, it's just fucking like, you know? Let's see if we can force him into a situation. See what I mean? Even with the backstrafe, he's still able to turn around. But look how much movement you still have, right? This is the thing. People are on Spectrum saying you can't move around. I highly disagree. Look how much movement there is. It just needs something else a little bit, right? To get away from the nose flying. Whoa! Man, I was baiting him in so hard for that one. That's funny as fuck, man. Oh, that was funny. That was so close as well. But, yeah, it needs something more, right? Needs something more. And I don't know what you would actually put down on that kind of shit. But obviously this is not the final version, so before anyone freaks out, this is not the final master modes. This is not what we're getting in the future. There's no point learning little shenanigans and stuff like that right now, because it will all change before the end of the year. It's weird, the green box, right? Does anybody know? I'm gonna fucking do this, but yeah. That doesn't do anything either. I'm very interested to see, can you actually, like, how easy would it be to third party on somebody? It actually wouldn't be that difficult, right? A lot easier than it is right now, yeah. With Mordor's playing as bait, yeah. See what I mean? Like, the person spending all their time dodging one person, how do you dodge multiple people, right? Oh, I'm getting shot at by somebody. Who's shooting me, chat? Who's shooting me? Let's do it at 2 fucking K, like. I think this is probably the first time I've done any PvP with this mode. This dude's going to regen the shields. It's very, very jousty, like, that's for sure. But I think that's a good thing. But yeah, the shields forward shit is just dreadful. I did. Yeah, that's the first time ever doing PvP. It's a little bit long, like. It definitely feels like there needs to be something in that situation. The guy you're fighting just jousts you, or you think it's just being forced like that? Again, it's just too early to fucking say it, right? The problem is, the weapons are off. You know? Like, I'm all for jousting. Jousting is a valid tactic to get around your opponent. But jousting needs to be where you also... You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to actually be able to get around your opponent after the joust. So as you're going past your target, we want the ability to joust. Because jousting is literally to get behind target at that stage. And you've got all the movement. The problem is, I feel like... the weapons just don't do enough damage. Or, hear me out, the weapons need to do more damage, but they need to go down to like 300 meters range. This whole beaming people at like 1,000 plus, or shooting at 1,000 plus is a broken ass thing. You know? There's just something missing from it. It's not the flight in general, it's just the way it goes about it that's off. Because again, we do have fantastic movement, right? You can literally see here that the ship moves around, blah 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 blah, and you can do some crazy ass shit with it. But you're forced into where somebody goes, oh, I need to go out the way, and then you need to go, and then it's pass each other and go, you know what I mean? There's no ability to actually get behind on target and stay on target. This is where atmosphere, for me, will always be better than space. CIG just can't do space combat. At all. Because it is forcing people, like, there's no way to stay behind somebody and remain behind somebody. Like you can in atmosphere. Atmosphere, if somebody overrates or doesn't do a radius turn at the right time, you can literally sit on their ass and there's nothing they can do about it. You can't do that in space. And I feel backstrafing is definitely still too powerful. Especially, look at this. I'm able to go 300 meters a second backwards. So backstrafing has to get nerfed even more. And what I feel that they should do, right? Hear me out on this one. When you apply space brake, right? Space brake stops you from being able to strafe in any other direction apart from slowing the ship down. I feel that when you backstrafe, you should only be able to backstrafe. Like, say I'm going forward and I start pulling on backstrafe, I think it should be space brake until you actually hit 0, and then it changes into where you can go backwards, left and right. That's how I feel it should be. So when you're using back thrusting in combat, it only slows you down. It doesn't allow you to start going in weird angles. Because again, you can see the prime example here. If we slow right down and you reverse, I'm just strafing backwards with Afterburner, I can only get up to 270 meters a second. But it's pretty fast, right? Now watch what happens when I strafe backwards, right? Just to give you guys the thing. Strafe backwards and go to the right. See anything? Literally a good fucking nearly 200 meters a second faster. Because I'm adding in left and right strafe. So we go out the window of actually having backstrafe ever affected or ever nerfed because you have this ability. So instead of just going backwards, add in left and right and you can literally nearly get an extra 200 meters a second out of it. This shouldn't happen. If you are going forward on your main thrust, the shit should not be able to overpower it to turn around, okay? So the reverse thrusters here should not be able to counter out the power of this, in my opinion. And CIG have it. CIG have it where it literally does this, you know? And I just don't get it. Well, obviously, guys, you've got to remember, this is an experimental mode, right? If we go to the menu, and you see here, when you click on Master Modes, it says here, this game mode is a special limited test used to collect feedback on several new features being developed by Star Citizen's flight model. It is not a representative of the current persistent universe or intended final version of the game. So the idea is that nobody's right or wrong. My opinions are not right, and they're not wrong at the same time. It's just feedback for CIG to make a choice on it. But there is a lot to do with the flight model that definitely needs huge work, right? So if we go into offline... Oh, no, shit. Not Vandal Swarm. Fuck. I just wanted free flight. Sorry, guys. When you're fighting people, and again, that's the first time I've ever done any PvP with Master Modes, because it's so experimental that I just don't have any interest in learning how to do it. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody, no joke, and this is no offense to anyone, if you are in Master Modes right now and you're sweating your ass off to try and learn the tricks in the trade, I wouldn't be wasting any time. Just do it for fun. Because none of the stuff you're doing right now will make it into the final version. So learning bad hips is not bad things. Are any of the CIG staff known to be good at PvP? Some of them are able to do PvP, right? But no, I don't think any of them are good at PvP. But the question is, right? Are we building the game for somebody that will sweat out for 6 months, or are we building a game for somebody to just get in and play snack? You know what I mean? Now, I think CIG are building a game where there is just PvP, and people are able to play and do PvP, and that's it. I think that's what they're building. I don't think they're making it for esports fucking best of the best with honors fucking Sir gameplay like probably Avenger 1 and others want. I just don't see it happening personally. I think they're building this game to be very, very easy to get into, and maybe after years of fucking gameplay, you might be able to beat 1 or 2 people or something like that. But I don't think they're ever going to build this for like sweaty on PvP best of the best nonsense. I just don't see it. Now, I would love it to be that way, trust me. I'm not shitting on the Arena Commander pilots or anyone like that, PvP orgs. But I just don't see CIG are building the game for you guys anymore. I think they're building it for people to just get in and play the game and that's it. Because they've taken so long to get to this point, they just can't keep making it for people that want more. You know? So, how do we make it where it's fun for people to get into the game, engaging midway during the game, and then it's good fun at the end game for people that actually want to do, you know, more of a hardcore PvP. No idea. But I do know one thing. If you concentrate on the cheese removal, then it doesn't matter what you do as a flight model. If you can make it where somebody can't do certain things, and like I said, with the back strafing and going to the other direction, look at this. See? I'm still back strafing at high speed. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous, the movement I'm doing just now. Where you can actually go forward, but you're going backwards. Right? So look at that. I'm going backwards, by the way. I'm not going forwards. Constantly going backwards. That shouldn't be allowed in this game. I'm sorry. Just shouldn't. There are 20% of PvP focused players and 80% that enjoy PvE and content, so building a game for PvP is nonsense. Exactly. But they can bring, like, because obviously there is PvP, it needs to be with the mindset that it's fun to get into, understandable by a brand new player, it's good through the midpoint of your playstyle, and if there is some sort of high skill ceiling or skill ceiling for sweaty PvPers to be able to do stuff, right? But then you also have to take into consideration, right, that you can't make it where if somebody is sweaty in PvP, they can shit on everyone. Which I mean like one person versus 10. They have to make it where you could be the best pilot in the game and you could probably take on like 3 people. But at any more, you need backup. Because even the top aces in real world cannot take on 1 or 2 more fucking pilots without dying. There isn't that skill level. This is not a fucking anime movie or something like that. There has to be a limitation of how far a player can go in skill. And then you just need to multiply that by fulfilling yourself around, yeah. Well, there can be heroes in the game. There just can't be fucking god tier, I can take on a horde of people and fucking do all this shit and nobody can defeat me. And I think we're in that stage with master modes. That's why I like master modes. You can take on 1 or 2 people, right? You could probably take on 1 or 2 people if they change certain weapons and stuff like that. Because again, we haven't even got the ability to test cannons yet. Cannons do way more damage, and now that we're slower, they might actually work, right? There's so much to do with master modes that nobody can go, this is shit and this is great. Nobody can do that. You can just have an opinion on it. But I feel it's in a very, very good step of moving forward. All the jank that we've got right now, push it away. Focus on being able to play the game, understand the game, and give a sort of element where if you turn at the right time, you can beat a brand new player, for example. But they can't have it where if you have spent 6 months tricord learning perfect movement, all that jazz, and you're literally using cheese mechanics to beat people, that can't be in this game. Because then you'll just, again, I've got a video where I literally take the broken talon and guns and take on 15 people by myself and I kill them all. I should not be able to kill 15 people by myself in this game. No way. I don't agree with that. If you're going to take on an army, you got to do it all stealth mode. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So there has to be sort of limitations, and we're just trying to find that way, right? Yo, dude, 49 months, man. Thank you so much for that support. Woof! Can we get some big W's in chat? I wonder if they should get rid of aim assist. Right, so here's the thing with me. I personally believe for CIG to take this game into the future, you should get rid of all the assists in the game. Fixed assist, gimbal assist, landing assist, flight assist, all these things, right? And hear me out on this. If you get rid of that, it takes away all the bad calculations in the game where pips are not understandable, shields don't take damage, the hit tracking, all these things go out the window. Because it just basically means that when you're shooting forward, your guns are shooting forward, right? But when you target somebody, you'll notice that your guns start bending and doing certain things, right? Yes, but the difference with that caveman crafting is it works in real life. Right? It works in real life because somebody actually can build it correctly. Now, we've not had it correctly built in Star Citizen for nearly 7 years. So, yeah. Alright? I don't have a lifetime to wait for somebody to figure out the fucking master code. You know? You've got to remember that all the things that we have developed in gun sights and stuff like that for planes have been developed over the past 100 years. Does the spread make sense in space? Again, if you start going like full-blown simulator, I don't think many people are going to enjoy that, Lyco. You know what I mean? I think you've got to have sort of some limitation to certain things. Wouldn't gravity pull the... Yeah, it would, yeah. It would. If you take a pin, right, and we're talking about a pin needle to do some sewing, and you're outside of our atmosphere and you throw it towards the planet, if that pin could actually travel through our atmosphere and not burn up, it would make a fucking giant crater when it hits Earth. Because of how gravity affects that pin. If you just literally do that, it would literally fucking take out like a town or something like that with the impact. If it didn't burn up. So, you have to look at that bullets would be pulled towards gravity, but the atmosphere, depending on how it is, would burn the bullets up. So, you don't really need to add something like that into a video game, because again, if I shot a bullet here, right? It's gonna take fucking hours to fly towards there. In atmosphere, maybe you could change up a little bit. I don't know what CIG you're gonna do with that, you know? Just a game mechanic to make it close range. Exactly, yeah. I mean, you have to have sort of those mechanics. My problem is that the assist and how people can manipulate pips and stuff will always break PvP. And I feel you should just get rid of the assist and build it from the ground up. Yeah, you can, again, you have to remember it is a video game. If we make this a full-blown simulator, nobody's gonna play it. Because again, you've got couple, right? Imagine you have to land, and you don't have any landing assist, and we're gonna have to fucking do some weird-ass interstellar shit. Pulse, pulse, pulse. You know what I mean? To get up, and then we're gonna turn our ships like this, and pulse, 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 pulse. Fucking coming into land, right? How many people want to fly like this? Because that's what would happen if CIG put in a full fucking simulator mode in the game. So I would rather just have fun. Fun in a video game. Because if you, like, again, I play DCS. I would be completely fine with a full simulator, but I always look at this game from the point of view of somebody picking up the game and they need to get that hook in, right? So that they play the game for hours and hours and hours. I don't want somebody coming into this game and they play it for 5 minutes and they go, oh my god, there's loading screens, the fucking loot's not spawning, the prisons don't work, you know what I mean? And then they go and play another game, right? Because that doesn't keep longevity of a gamer. And I want to actually play this game with people that have fun every day. If anybody plays EVE Online, you would understand. In EVE, I played EVE Online for 9 years straight, and every fucking day was fun, to a certain degree. Because it was different, I was doing something different, the synapses were kicking off, and it didn't feel like a chore. Apart from fleet commanding for 18 hours a day, but I was getting paid. But you know what I mean? Gamers these days, they play a game for a couple of weeks, they play 100 hours, and they fuck off and go and play something else at. I don't want that shit. I want somebody to be dedicated, putting in thousands and thousands of hours, but the only way to achieve that is it has to be fun to get into, easy to understand, has a decent midway approach to endgame, so it doesn't feel like you're going like this, and when you get to endgame, there's actually something to fucking do. Because if there's no endgame, people go away. And that's the thing with, it's like telling a movie, right? The movie has to hook you within the first few minutes so that you're into it. Then the midway can't be like this, where you start going, whoa, whoa, and then you're like, is this ending actually going to be good? Because that's the general take on most movies these days, where they start off semi-decent, then it just becomes a fucking snowblow, and they leave all the fucking climatic stuff to the end, and you're like, well, to be honest, I'm already bored. And that needs to be the case with Star Citizen, where it has to be the perfect formula, however they do it, to make it where it's fun for brand new players, decent for players who have been playing for a couple of weeks, and whoever wants to sweat it out for months and months and months has something to do. And I just don't feel like if you put it into the full pro sweaty PvP method they want, or some want, I'm not going to name everyone on it, or put everyone in the same category, there's so many mixed opinions, that we don't have a shitstorm of a game where nobody plays it. And you can't make it where, like you said, Hawk, that it's not like Expanse, where you're just like, how the fuck do I play this, you know? The speed is really good, right? I think it's really good. You've got to remember that the problem we have in Star Citizen is that in the past we had a lot of... Oh, spread, sorry. Is the spread actually good? See, I feel like they shouldn't do any... Right, so hear me out on this. I don't think they should do any stuff... Yeah, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that, Hawk. I think you should change to a 5 DOF game and get rid of 6 DOF. Completely agree. Just make it where reversing is braking, that's it. Slowing you down. Not reversing. And you have to be at full 0 to go back into reverse, I feel. Reverse should be just to navigate, not fly backwards and stuff like that. That's just me. But with the spread, I don't think CIG should be doing anything on the weapons until they've perfected the flight completely. That's just me. Because afterwards, right, hear me out on this. If you perfect the flight and you just give us standard weapons, so get rid of Panthers or just keep us Panthers and make it where they can only hit at 500 meters. And you take away the spread, no spread, 500 meters, and that's it for now. And just set a speed and then make the flight around that weapon. That's it. No more Mantis, no more fucking Panther. Do it like any other fucking company, I feel, where you just have one weapon, one shield, one cooler, one power plant, one fucking ship, and get that flawlessly correct, and then move on to the next thing. No, they don't think simple, no. They like to make it really fucking hard. They go into the fucking place, and when the woman or the gentleman asks their password, they say no. Or more. Don't stop. You know what I mean? They seem to love pain, apparently. So that would be my way of balancing this game. One ship, one weapon, one shield, one fucking cooler, all these things. Get that completely right, and then move on to the next thing. And then once everyone's like, yeah, I'm enjoying this. The pro PvPers are like, yeah, I can see the potential in this. People who start off the game go, it's a little bit difficult, but I'm getting it, right? If you actually did something like that, and did it over the next few months, we would win. This game would win, but CIG are not doing it this route. They think they know better, they know how to code, I'm not going to take that away from them. They can build a video game, but I generally believe that they know fuck all about flight or PvP. In their own video game. And that's my take on it. They don't know fuck all when it comes to flying. And I really wish they would take more information from other people. And again, not to make it where it's I win PvP or setup, but where we have the start that's good, the middle continues, and the ending is rewarding. Yeah. Master Modes, I would definitely... Master Modes is in the right direction though, Hawk. The tuning is off. That's all it is. The idea of going slow to get into combat, to do all these things where you're like, oh shit, I need to fucking get out of here. Time for me to activate my fucking sneakers. I'm fucking gone, right? You know what I mean? I'm all for these different modes of going fast, shields down, now I'm gonna start fucking warping, blah 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 blah. But I like the idea... Oh god, I've actually lost where it is. We're moving so fast. And I can't see it because we're blacking out. Ugh. Where is it? I may have gone a little too far. Too furious. Too fast, too furious, chat. Oh well. We'll blow up in a second. I don't know why they didn't add in a marker where you could actually find fucking SPK. Oh, there it is. Got it. Man, we moved fucking far, like. Can I make it in beforehand? What's the chances here? Five. 4. Will I make it, chat? No. Woo. They still need still and fix random bed floating high. Yeah, well that's completely different, right? So again, we're talking about master modes. The topic is master modes, blah 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 blah. But the way I look at here, when you're in SEM mode, right? I like the idea that you're moving in, you know what I mean? It's just more cinematic, coming in slowly, and then you've got the movement of your ship to be able to do things, right? So we still have ridiculous movement, I feel, for fighters to be able to do stuff, and it's crazy movement if you think of it, a lot faster than other games. You just need to be careful and do stuff, right? So I like the idea that it's still fast and snappy, because what CIG needs to do is add in space dust. And if anybody doesn't know space dust, you can watch previous videos, right? Mavs from Shadow Moses has videos. Let me find here. Star Citizen 2.63 PU. Let's have a look here. See if I can find it. If not, I might DM 5 years. Let's look for PvP. Right? PvP. PvP. Right, here we go. Some education for you, chat. This is what PvP used to look like in Star Citizen when it was actually fun and engaging, right? So watch this. We are moving at 555 meters a second. That was your top speed, by the way, in this mode. 555 meters a second. See how it's still a lot like what you have right now in master modes. This person disengages, but see how you're instantly accelerating to 555. So this is what I feel CIG need to do, is where Afterburner accelerates you to the maximum speed instantly. Right? Instead of it taking a little bit of a chug time, let's go back to this style, where basically when you hit Afterburner, you're like, fucking gone. But you can't get faster than the SEM speed. Right? And look how fast time to kill is. Anyone remember this? And you know what was happening at this stage? They're using cannons, by the way. Using cannons. Because cannons were actually fun before CIG fucked it. This is 263, the last time this game was good, Cudster. Going all the way back to 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Right? But it's not though. Look at the speed, 140, right? It's very, very fast. Because you're instantly getting to top end speeds. You're not slowing down. So even though you're not moving at high... Like, you don't need to move at 1,000 meters a second if the game makes it feel fast, right? What they do is need to make it where it's space dust and all that stuff. But this is literally how it looks like in Master Modes just now. The difference is you haven't got the ability to actually get on target. It's too slow. So if somebody overturns, this person who knows how to fly is punishing them because of it. And that you don't have that in Master Modes right now. You don't have the ability to punish somebody who overextends. But this is somebody strafing like this, by the way. Fucking flying around. That's why it was so good. And you're only shooting at like 200 meters, right? Again, it just worked in this situation where everyone actually enjoyed this game at that point. The problem is, CIG changed it because people from review companies said it was too difficult to understand. Because they were spending 30 minutes playing the game, not fucking 6 months, 7 months, and stuff like that, right? Let's see if we can find another video on it. Let's do this one, right? Let me just fucking change the sound. The blackout was kicking in at this time a lot better, right? But look at the combat where people are circling around, you're blacking out, you're taking shots from all angles, and you're having to think a little bit. But look at the speeds. 200 meters a second, right? Look at the speed go up and down way faster than it is just now. But you could only reverse strafe at like 65 meters a second or something like that. This is why we never had any backstrafing issues. Because generally, you could just... It worked, right? You're behind somebody on target, they're dead, you're moving on to the next target. Yes, the time to kill is a lot fucking longer than it was then. But you can see how the combat is so intense by being close range to each other. Can I post a video here? It's no ammo where you're flying. I was thought. Yeah. Can moderator give Lyco a permit, please? If not, I can do it just here, just now. Let me find it for you. Permit. Live. Is it 0 at the end? I think it is, right? There you go. So your strong G-lock on reverse would be good. A thruster ramp to reduce pistol wingle. Yep. Yeah, again. I would completely agree on a lot of things with that. I don't think we should increase the speed. Right? I don't think we should increase the speed. I'm pretty sure I played this game. The thing is, this is very difficult to compare a game like this to Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Like, literally, this is 100% arcade video game right now. You could never compare this PvP to Star Citizen PvP. And the speed is calculated completely different in this game, where you think you're moving at speed, but you're not really. That's the problem with these type of games, is that you're visibly seeing yourself moving at that speed with all the stuff blinding you, but you're not actually moving at that speed in the game. It's just a number ramping up a lot faster. I'm pretty sure I did play this game. Played something like this anyway. It's pretty ridiculous. There was a lot of ridiculous games, like, again, CIG could make it where it's like, fucking Wipeout in space, right? They could make it where it's ridiculously fast. Let me see if I can find PU PvP. Because one of the biggest things, right? One of the biggest things I want to showcase with... I need to get Mav's video. Do I actually have... I'm subscribed. I'm pretty sure I clicked subscribe. I got devil. Oh, maybe I didn't hit subscribe. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm trying to find some fucking footage of it. But it's probably like worded differently, right? See if I can find this. Anyone got any videos on like pre 3.0 PU PvP? I'm trying to find something that shows off the speed that we had. Oh wait, let's see this. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. This is very fucking slow. Anyone got a video on like I'm basically trying to showcase how it looked to do PvP before like 3.0 kicked in. And even though you were only doing like 300 meters a second in combat, it felt ridiculously fast because they added in like dust and stuff like that. Trying to find a video on it. We needed an old gem. I have a bookmark. Azure Lands? Let's have a look. Now that's 314. Is this 314 with Lycosar? Yeah, that's not far back. Oh wait. Is it just a comparison? No, it's not a comparison. No. That we need to go back further in time. Let's have a look at Azure Lands. Has Azure Lands got any videos? We need to go back 5+ years. 5+ years. Bam 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 bam. Let's have a look at this one. Let's see this. I'll put the sound on, but if it's got like
tips and tricks to
PvP and tricks.
staying within 500 meters or less, coupled with auto gimbals, will ensure your projectiles have a relatively short
this is
travel
like
distance
free.
and hit your target. I've seen many pilots overshoot their targets and constantly.
Yeah, this is not far enough back, and I also need like the PU stuff. 3.8, go back to it. Again, what I'm trying to find a video on is that when you were flying through space in Star Citizen before like 2017, basically, the space dust made you feel like you were going fast. And now, when you're playing the game, it doesn't feel like that, because obviously, when we're flying around in Star Citizen right now, right? The only time you actually feel like you're moving fast is when you have an object, right? But when you're moving out here in the black, see the space dust? The space dust used to be very heavy in this game. And I preferred it at that point, because as you're moving with space dust, it gives you that feel of you're actually moving, but it's just so... It's like, where the fuck is it on the screen, right? You can see it to a certain degree, you know? You need to make sure, guys, you ask for permits before you actually post links in the channel, or it gets deleted. Let me see what you put down here. Yeah, but not to that extent. Alright, fair enough, that's a meme, right? We don't want it where you can't fucking see that kind of level. But it needs to be a little bit more. I'm trying to find something here. Star Citizen Space Dust. Maybe like Star Citizen Space Dust. There are a few PvP videos that show off. This is for years ago. Maybe it might show a little bit heavier. No, that doesn't show. We need to go back like 5-6 years. Star Citizen 264 PU. Man, YouTube just does not want to fucking bring up. Well, wait, we got a 2.6 video here. Let's see a 2.6 video. This is what we were treated to, chat. This is what everyone got hyped about. Oh, wow. Grim Hex. 48 ships to fly. Does anybody remember when it was even less? 48 ships to fly. So look at this shit. Back in the day. Oof. New third-person camera because everyone needed to take screenshots. 106 trillion kilometers to explore. Look there! That actually showed you a bit more of the space dust moving, right? Look at all this shit up here. It's a little bit thicker. And who doesn't like a thicker thing? Wow, look at the loading screen. It's almost instantaneous. 17 missions in the game. Restore the comm link. PvP. 10 ways to play. Now there's like how many ways to play? Load your missiles. See that shit? You do know that you used to be able to load your ship with weapons before you didn't even have to restore your ship, by the way. See, look at that. Loading, changing the missiles on the fly. Play with your friends. Play in a Starfare. Play in the hangar, because really at the start of it, we only had the ability to walk around our hangars. But the hangars have been updated in 2.6. ARCORP has been added. Looks really shit. PvP! Intense! Missiles! Herald in PvP! Explosions! Look, there's the space dust, by the way. People can actually fly! Bullets coming out of chambers! You're on my team! Wow, gunplay actually working! It worked! Everything just worked! Imagine that, chat! You're playing a game that works! And then it doesn't work. Star Citizen, a game that you could actually believe in that will actually be released. Not in 2023, but in 2016. Only 1.6 million players! How many are there now? It's like, what, 4 million or something? Shot in the head outside Grimhex! Because there wasn't any fucking Armistice zones, you peasants that need to hide behind bubbles. Star Citizen 2.6. It kicks the fuck out of your nan. It's in the game. Man, even the fucking trailers were so much better than what we have right now. Anyway, going through the memes, you could actually see the dust here. Where is it here? Where are we going? Where's the red map? There, look. So as you're flying at 271 meters a second. Fuck. Baka. See what I mean? There's so much dust coming in to show you speed. Fighting at 408 meters a second. Man, look at the UI back then. It just fucking looked better. And then we got somebody with literally fucking a giant face rolled across the keyboard to make it even more complicated. But see what I mean? Like, you're turning here, the dust is moving, and it just looks so much better. Ding! Let's actually look into another trailer back then. We need to go back. This is 6 years, chat. 6 years. Jeez. It's mostly shift sounds and coffee vendors. Yeah, true. How you doing, Greg? So I feel like with master modes, all that CIG has to do is make it visibly feel like you're more at speed. I don't think they need to increase the speeds. They need to increase the accelerations in certain areas. I completely agree on that. But I don't agree with people saying that they should increase SEM to like 600, 700 meters a second. I don't think that's a good idea. Man, remember when Chris Roberts? Where is it here? Look. Sandy and Chris checking in. We're going off track here. Watch this.
I got that down.
Yeah, there's Chris. You guys remember Chris?
This should be
There he is there, chat.
Yeah,
And there.
Do you need to move us at all or no?
Yeah, Chris Roberts, guys. Chris Roberts.
You can still slide a little to the right.
Yeah.
I normally
great,
have
eh?
it by now, but I was
It's
leaving
bloody
at the
games.
last minute before I go.
Oh, no, much better.
Well,
I think they would have done
flight
flight system right beforehand.
Do your hair.
Well,
At least-
it's
at
also,
least you're wearing pants. But
Yeah. Alright, let's go. We need to try and find, like... Man, this is gonna be... Oh, wait. We need to take the clutch off. We're taking clutch off, chat. It's not gonna make any noise. There. You guys got a clutch on your mouse. I think it's probably one of the coolest fucking features. Just fucking spinning down. 4 years. I know you can press middle mouse and fucking auto scroll and stuff. Yeah, I did try jail. It's server dependent, Mordors. It's not actually broken. It's server dependent if it breaks or not. Alright, where we go here? Let's see if I can find something. 5 years back. Can we see... that actually might showcase. Man, look how fucking young Jared looks. Deary me. He's also lost a huge amount of weight, which is fucking bravo on him, like. Drake and Plundry. Again, I'm just trying to find something that showcases how it looked when you had slow speeds, but the game gave you that sense of speed. And it has to be 5 or 6 years. We have to be just at the birth of the PU for you to understand this. And since I can't find whose PvP video is that literally showcases this off so well. Again, it's somebody in Shadow Moses. They put the video down. I don't have it bookmarked. I really should have. Oh god. You guys remember this fucking UI. Holy shit. Look at this.
Be barbecue.
Oh god, is this
Can't
just...
be discussed. But you're
No.
all smart.
That's not the video I'm wanting. Come on, go back. 6 years. Out of body experience. No. Something that showcases like Arena Commander or dogfighting module. Maybe dogfighting module would be the best way of looking at it. That actually could be a search that I can use. Star Citizen Dog Fighter module. Because that's what it used to be called before Arena Commander. Let's have a look here. We need to go back in time, chat. 2014. This is it here. Holy crap. This is fucking IGN. Guys, just to make sure, wait. Just so you understand, right? What you see is what you play. 100% of this footage was captured in during live play. Yeah, that's a great way of fucking getting people to want to play, right? Wow, look at those low FPS! Oh my god, the janky pixelation! Oh shit! This is live? This is what we're getting to play? Wow, low FPS moving! 20 FPS? Oh yeah, the future's here in Star Citizen! 100% live play, by the way. And when people say that nothing's ever changed in Star Citizen, shut the fuck up. Do you want to play at 10 FPS? Combating at this speed? Oh yeah, this is what PvP was like. Oh wow. An experience you'll never understand. So yeah, when you complain about master modes and you think it's shit and you type your little fucking fluff on Reddit and Spectrum, why don't you go back to this time and play the game? Some of us had to. Wow. Oh god, it's...
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
You would have to take a bag of cocaine just to make the game speed up. So amazing, eh? Holy shit. That's the stuff right there, chat. Pixelated combat. Right. We gotta find... Maybe this actually might show... Yeah, this actually might show. Because this looks like they're fixing the bug. Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
We're passing out.
So we used to have a thing called Bug
Making
Smashers that came out every week and showed a fucking dude fixing the game. Because that's what we all wanted. Well, actually, it wasn't what we all wanted. It's what all the fucking screenshot dads spending thousands of dollars wanted. They wanted to see CIG actually fixing a bug in a video.
On both of them.
Because instead of going out and maybe getting laid or having a drink or playing some video games, I want to watch a fucking dude fix a fucking game.
When we run this,
Woo! Exciting.
it's playing the animation, but
There we go. Oh, no, I need to see more of that video. This shows what I was talking about.
Let's give this a spin. Oh, we blacked out.
No, more like you fucking alt-tabbed.
And of course, it's playing the animation.
See the
but you can't
speed?
see it.
Will you show us the
Let's try
fucking
that again.
video? Look, see the dust. Oh my god, Jesus.
We'll go in first person this time.
See the dust. See there? Look.
Alright.
See how much it felt like you were going
Blacking out.
You fucking stop doing this!
Hey, we passed out. And then we'll recover.
This is the best footage I've got! Oh god, and he fucking crashes into a wall.
Let's see if I can get.
Oh, sweet niblets.
Nope.
This is what we used to get every week, by the way. Isn't it engaging? Doesn't it make you want to play the fucking game again? People in like 2016 got their dicks out for this shit.
Looks like I'm going way too fast.
Oh, waste of fucking time, like.
The animation now plays. Hope you guys enjoyed. Until now, because the game code still.
See,
thought you
look,
were
like it's like you got 6 minutes of fucking this nonsense. This much.
You turn off G safety and you go.
Just
full
show the
speed.
fucking
You're supposed
dust
to
so I
black
can
out and play
showcase this for
you know,
people.
Animation like while you passed out, and then sometime later you recover and you go, yeah, I can start fighting again. However,
Bro, we don't have that anymore in the game.
if
See, look there, look at all the dust moving
the
at
guy
high
tried to
speed.
pass out. Ooh,
Right,
that was quick.
that's about
We're
the
in
extent we're
M50.
getting out of this video.
So in this code,
Fucking great, absolutely great. Oh, and it actually takes me back to the fucking right to the start. Thank you very much, fucking YouTube. Ugh, I ain't scrolling back through that then. Anyway, to the point, I'll try and find the video for another time. When you were doing PvP, it actually felt like you were moving at speed, you were doing crazy things in the game, and you weren't actually going fucking fast. Now in Star Citizen, there's no dust, there's no space debris or anything going around your screen, so it feels very slow unless you're moving at speed, because obviously this is why like low flying and other things is very good for capturing the speed of the game, because you have something to focus on whilst you're doing something. But if you're out in open space, so you're not around asteroids and stuff, the game can feel very, very slow. But we still have, even in master modes, a great way of moving around. It just needs faster acceleration. So if I put Afterburner down, I feel it should go up to my maximum speed about half the time. I would like to just test that half the time and see how it goes. But then, for us to get a feel of PvP and make it feel like it, because people are going to be like,
Oh, I used to be PvPing at 700 meters a second with all that desync and it was great fun.
and for people like that, all we need is just basically where their brains, because they seem to be pretty simple, need to feel like they're moving at speed. And you can do that on places like miners, right? This place gives you the feel of speed, because you have all these objects around. So CIG just need to make it when you're in open space and you don't have a backdrop to make it feel like you're actually moving at speed. You have something to play the game, right? Because when you have backdrops and you've got objects around you, like this density... Ooh, man, it's taking ages to fucking load. I don't even think it is actually going to load. Let's try again. You get a feel of speed. And I think that's what a lot of people are just messing with master modes right now. I used to get 6 FPS. Yeah, a lot of people did. When the Titan first came out, does anybody remember the first RTX Titan? Oh, it wasn't RTX, was it? Or was it? The Titan came out. Chris Roberts had to fucking SLI Titans to play this game without having bad FPS. That's how poor the optimization is. Ah, right, this is not gonna work. Oh, was it GTX Titan? Yeah, sorry. GTX Titan. Yeah, you had to have GTX Titans in SLI to actually play Star Citizen. Alright, this map's not gonna load. That is interesting. I wonder if maybe it'll do it in, oh no, we can't choose our... Oh, fuck. Ah, sweet niblets. I would imagine, yeah. A lot of people would go completely crazy with tech back then, because having 2 more FPS was a huge advantage over people in PvP. Like, there was times where I was having to snipe people in PvP at SPK. So I'm in EVA, and they're moving at 5 FPS, and I'm having to aim like fucking double the length to do a headshot. And you learn how to do that because, again, we only had like 5 to 15 FPS depending on your rigs. And people complain about bad FPS in Star Citizen right now. It's like, I think you've been spoiled, personally. Please load. Please, 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 please load. I need this map to showcase. I've run Star Citizen on a laptop with a 1050 Ti and 8GB. What do you actually get out of that? If you don't mind me asking. What FPS? What's 8GB RAM? Does it even run like that? Yay, there we go. See, there you go, right? Now, if you had that same setup, like in 2014, yeah, good luck fucking playing Star Citizen without getting like 10 or like 10 FPS or anything like that. Because back then, the optimization was dreadful, right? So again, whilst we've got asteroids, you can feel that Master Modes is fast. When you've got something to fly around in, you feel like you're moving at speed. Right? And that's the cool thing about Star Citizen, is if there's objects, you can actually feel like you're doing something. And we engage Master Modes, we can get even faster, blah 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 blah. Because obviously SEM mode is just for general flight, and when we go into nav boat, we are cancelling out our weapons, cancelling out our shields, and we're engaging Dominic Toretto fucking mode, and allowing our ship to push 700-800 meters a second, and to make us go round in corners, we have to fucking Tokyo drift, right? This is fucking sick, as far as I'm concerned. Because our boosters are going absolutely apeshit at this point, and you have to learn the master of drifting. Something that we used to have in the game. To get around people and all these things, learning to Tokyo drift was just win. We're probably gonna black out or we're gonna hit the zone. Yeah. So difficult to do this in a fucking simulator environment without blowing up. If we had this in the PU, this would be so much easier to show for people, but I'm bound by zones. So again, we'll do this in one. Straight into nav mode, all this way. Ugh. What the fuck? That's loading up on the wrong screen. There we go. So with nav mode, we've got instant. It's like the ship is just on absolute fucking craziness, right? So fast, so furious. Blackouts are a thing. Skill level goes through the fucking roof to navigate around without having to have issues. This is going to massively hurt a lot of people who use speed to survive, right? And it's not that they're actually good pilots, it's just because they're using high speed movement, tricording to fucking get away. But even here, we're concentrating on it. We've blacked out, we're out, completely out, we're moving, easy to be shot at, all that jazz. So even with nav mode, it's going to require pilots to actually think before just going, oh, I need to turn around 180 and fucking afterburner, because when you do that, you're going into a little sleepy time. And I think that's a really good thing on CIG's point, where instead of using the cheese to get away, you are forced to be like, right, well, I need to actually navigate around things, I need to slow the fuck down. Because if you think about it, now fair enough, this is going off Earth's gravity, 340 meters a second is Mach 1 on Earth, okay? It's about the average of Mach 1. Now, if we take that into account, say we're just using the same thing for space. Right now, I'm under max speed, cruising. Which is what normal planes would do, you know, and they would gain height to super cruise and all these things, right? So, for me, I think cruising around at 200 meters a second is fine. What I would like to see is just Afterburner do more. So it accelerates faster, and we use it to get into position. And what people can use, or CIG can do to counter this movement, to avoid the fastness, is make it where you can't just backstrafe to go into this sort of method, right? And escape things doing that, and make it where blackouts just are a bit more potent. Because right now, if I want to black out, right, we're pushing 20 Gs, 20 Gs, 20 Gs, and eventually I black out. But the moment I let go of Afterburner, apparently I've got the ability to go from 20 Gs in my head and just be like, oh, that's fine. It's like some fucking sea shanty salts, or what it's called, smelling salts. It's like, woo, you get that hit, and then suddenly you're fucking good. Like, it just doesn't happen that way. So this is something that I would like to see changed in Master Modes, because they're working on it really well. But I would like to see where you are pushing your ship to batshit fucking craziness, And I'm constantly 21G'ing here. 8Gs, 9Gs, 12Gs, and I can fucking see where I'm going. You know? I can see where I'm going. And for a video game, I don't think somebody should do that. I think if you actually push your ship to batshit crazy, to get the maximum potential out of it, you should be like this. And if you don't cover it, or recover fast enough, you would be having a fucking seat, like, off for a wee little sleep. And this is something I would like for CIG to focus on. Allow us to go batshit crazy, but the skill check is knowing when to push Gs and when not to push Gs. So somebody just doesn't misuse the speed and can see where they're fucking going, and they're doing methods like this, right, to get out of it. And we're just constantly cycling Gs, but we're not blacking out in the process of it. Oh yeah! I would love to see that as well. Like, if you are constantly overusing your ship in stressful ways, that there's wear and tear. That would be a set. That would be really good. I would also like to see it where you use more fuel the more you constantly use it. There needs to be just something there, but when people say there's no movement in master modes, they're talking shit. They're just somebody that literally fucking sits in the back of a van and puts on a fucking sweater and all that shit. This game has really, really good fucking movement. Or Master Modes has really good movement. The problem is it's just needing something else. A little bit more aggression in the actual movement. And then more G-forces. And then I think it would be perfect. But obviously, before I could go, oh, it's perfect, I would like to actually test it, right? Fully test out. Alright, we're gonna try one more prison escape. See how it works. Hey Scarlett, how you doing? Hey Iron Fuzz, how's things, dude? Thank you for all the follows, the resubs today, guys. Massively appreciate it. Right, let's see if this works. And then I think I might play some Starfield over on Kick. Again, there's just generally not much I can showcase on this. Thinking I'm playing this game? Don't. I hear there's a video game called Starfield. That would definitely be worth your money in now. You'll get more hours out of it. Alright, 7555. 555. I'm 2 raids away from my legendary set in Guild Wars 2. Nice. Any other games I'm looking forward to? Payday Free, Space Marine 2. And yeah, I think that's about it, really. Just in time for legendary PvE armor. Yes. Alright, speedrun. Woo! We need, like, the music. Come on, grab! What's wrong? My character, like, broken its arms? Oh, there we go. Man, look at that upper body strength. Whee! Ugh. Ding, 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 ding. Oh no! I fucked that one up. Damn, speedrun cancelled. Boo! I backstrafed too late. Oh, that was actually super clean. Oh, that's cool. There's a bouncy. Oh shit, we're actually really going far down. There's a rock sticking out the side there that knocks you down. That's cool. Didn't know about that one. But see what I mean with the conversation we were saying earlier on, where if you make a mistake, right? Even with somebody that knows the route, you only go back a couple of steps, but when you get to the end, it's a full fail, which I think is so stupid. Like any jump puzzle, you go back a couple of steps when you make a mistake. Only way up is like a prime example of where if you really fuck up, you go all the way back to the start. Yeah, there's a little rock. Here. Something nudged me down to the left when I jumped. Oh, it did it again. I'm gonna have to watch with that. That thing is a bitch, like, I think it's got an extended model. Uh, 2978 2978 8677. Oh yeah, exactly, Iron Fuzz, yeah. Thank you, Zim. Starfield's a really good game, but to compare it to Star Citizen is just really bad that people are doing it. They're nothing alike. Completely different games. I don't know, I never really tried to. Alright, Zim, thank you, dude. Enjoy your dinner. What are you having today? Buttermilk chicken? If you fall here, by the way, there's a NPC down, or a dude down there that has a bit of lore in his pocket. Not sure if anybody actually really gave a shit about it, but I think it's kind of interesting that CIG put something there. Hibbity hibbity hop. Boing. Butter chicken masala. That sounds lovely. Butter chicken. Right, will the rover work? What was it here? 2978. Yay, it's actually working. I think it's definitely, like... I think it's very, like, server dependent, which is sad. It's not 100%. Yo, Deadling. How you doing, Chief? Who can't chat in game? Talk about live or PTU, Dead? No. Oh, fuck. One minute. No, they just don't respawn if somebody takes them away, Scarlet. And this one looks like it's buggered. I still think they need to extend the fucking door on that thing. Proxycom, no com. Oh, that's server related, dude. That's a server related thing. I'd imagine if you don't have it, everyone doesn't have it. But I could be wrong. I would have no idea how you fix that. Because that's definitely server related stuff. If you're pressing F12 and you can't see chat, it's server. It's nothing that's on your end. For fuck's sake, these rocks, man. It's not added in yet, Scarlet. They're basically adding in some new tire tech. It's not in though. Damn, that's loud. Yeah, let me just fucking go inside and fucking... Then somebody will complain about fucking getting thrown around all the time. Yeah, I'm very excited to test that out. We'll be doing prison escapes when that comes in, because if anybody ever does this, everyone knows how shit the rover is driving on this planet, on this moon. It's a little bit quieter now because we can't get up to full speed. I bought red armor from Pledge Store yesterday and died in space. Did I lose my armor now? Yes. Anything you buy from the store and stuff like that, you lose, yeah. Chat broken for me too. I have. Yeah, so it's server related then, guys, when that happens. There's nothing you can do about it. Just imagine you've been sent into a cupboard, it's in the dark, and that's it. That's your gameplay now. Oh yeah, rover. Oh, amazing. How can I lose it? Well, welcome to Star Citizen. You shouldn't have bought it with real money. That was your first mistake. Second, you should have read the fine print that says that you can lose it at any time, anywhere. Because it actually does say that before you buy it. That you can lose your gear. Welcome to a sandbox video game. Don't spend real money on a video game for gear that you can farm in-game. Like, that's them literally doing this to you. They got you good. No, because they've got an insurance and the systems, you always get them back. Armor doesn't have insurance yet in the game yet, Dead. They plan to have it, where you'll be able to insure it and get your money back for it and buy the gear back. Also, Jesus fuck, it's so loud, this vehicle. Eventually down the line, there will be a store in-game you can re-buy that gear that you've bought with real money for in-game money, if you know what I mean. So you spend 10 bucks, you'll lose it in-game, you'll be able to go to a store in-game, spend like a couple of thousand UEC, and get all your armor back, right? They just don't have that in the game yet, so when you spend money, you lose your stuff for permanently right now. It's just the nature of it, chat. But eventually all these things will change. It's just CIG are very good at taking people's money. Right now. Wow, look at that driving. There's a Cutlass Blue, way! Oh, God. Love how you just slow down and it spins it. You lose your gear until the next update, yeah. Yeah, don't buy any armor. The best thing to do is save for real life insurance. So instead of spending 10 bucks in a video game, spend it in real life. I would say that's definitely a better move. Yeah, but eventually down the line there won't be wipes, right? Dragonfly? So the best thing to do is mentally prepare for if you lose it, you lose it. Until you can re-buy it in-game. Or unless you buy like 20 sets, but good luck at spending 200 bucks. 400 bucks. Depending on how much it is. Can we please move? Come on, what's wrong with you? My God. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Jesus Christ, man. This fucking thing, like... Ugh. In the future, we don't have any fucking vehicles that can go up the side of dusting. Tell that to the guys who race buggies in fucking Dubai, right? Yo, you're going to Mars, but your buggy can't go over a rock. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I can't wait. Sign me up to go to Mars.
Or melt it and buy it over again? Yeah, I mean, you could do that. We can only do that every 24 hours. Personally, I just don't buy subscriber armor or buy armor from the store. I use in-game stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I have enough power? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I did it by mistake. Did what by mistake? Oh yeah, we're going downhill. Low fly that bitch. Woo! Barrel roll! Why drive down the road when we can fucking drive upside down it? Why does it have such a weird... Oh no, that's not what I want to press. Don't worry, it's self-writing, chat. How come sometimes it goes to the other screen really fast, like... Is your vehicle bought with real money also? This Rover? No, I'm escaping prison. I'm escaping prison. Do you have any clue when Star Citizen will be on sale? Define sale. Is it to be able to buy other ships at the same price that you always be able to buy it? Or are you looking for a discount? Because whenever somebody says sale to me, they're looking for a discount. But in CIG's terminology, that means you get to just buy the ships. November, end of November, or CitizenCon is coming up on the 10th of October. So round about October or November at the end, we have an event called IAE, which is basically allows you to fly all the ships in the game for free for a week. Purchase all the ships, all that stuff. So they would be your 2 times. And normally around about that time you get like a 20-30% discount off a starter pack. But obviously you're welcome to use my referral code, guys, ! RDF in chat, or it's RDF or SC RDF. Can't remember what I actually have as. That will give you access to the game. I wish that was the case. No, it won't give you anything. It only gives me the stuff. I think we're still going the right way. It's hard to tell during the day. They don't flip over anymore? What do you mean, Costa? You mean the auto flip back? Yeah, I heard that yesterday as well, but it's amazing how it just happened where I auto flip. Where are we? It's somewhere around here, give or take. Keeps pulling to the left, like. Looking forward to hopefully new, better wheels soon. I hope that's coming out before live. I want to go over here just to make sure I don't mess up. Thank you for the follow, dude. Whee! Just as planned. My god, this fucking thing just likes to bumblebee itself down the rockin' road. Do you like these plays, chat? Yo, Tough, how you doing, dude? Why drive down the road when you can fucking roly-poly in a Rover? Ah, we got stuck on a tiny rock. Oh no! Have we been defeated by the small rock? No, we're away. Hey Martod, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Oh, give me the new wheel system, please. So painful. Oh. Stuck on everything, bouncing on everything. Are you ready for 3.20, Tough Mudder? You got your joysticks primed, ready to go? Or are you just like everyone else? Don't really care. Don't really care right now. Also, how's your Starfield going? Alright, it's somewhere here. I want to believe, chat. I want to believe that soon I'm going to be able to see it. I'm pretty sure we've traveled a good 6 kilometers. God, look at it just sliding around for no reason. Oh my god. Imagine if you designed a fucking land vehicle that could actually deal with the bad design of map. And these camera angles have to change. This is why I generally feel like a nighttime prison escape is better than a daytime one. Because at nighttime you've got the stars to guide you. During the day you got absolutely F all. All I need to do is see a flashy red light, that's it. Sticks are pretty much ready? Nice. Do you have access to PTU? I don't think we're in the right area, Mary Kate. Alright, let's find out how fucking painful this is gonna be. Oh, it's not even showing where I am. Yeah, the map system's totally fucking broken. Yeah, fuck. Can't even use it to sort of triangulate where I am. I need somebody to fly. I wonder if, like, does ping work on this thing? No, ping's not working. Ping just doesn't work anymore. And this goes to my point. If you're escaping prison by yourself and you actually do get a rover, CIG have literally made it impossible for you to find the escape point. Yeah, they need to fix the map ASAP, but I have heard that they're working on the new one. Alright chat, we're fucked. The only thing I can do is sort of wait until nighttime, but that's going to be a good hour. Not having any marker is so bad, like, yo, stop barks. It's easy at nighttime, Star Fox, because you can follow the stars to actually guide you to it. But during the day, it's impossible without any markers. And you only have to go 6 kilometers from prison, you know? But because the land vehicles don't have a compass system, because CIG just completely forgot to add one in, right? Or couldn't be bothered, whichever one way you want to look at it. I can't find my way. I don't have any heading. The map system doesn't work. Again, just proving CIG rely on everything to just work to make this game playable. And I don't believe it should ever be that case. If the markers are not working, or the compass is not working, the mini-map is not working, there is no way to play this game. I'm trying to, Zaman, yeah. But again, without any markers and without the night sky. Trying to fucking find this place is impossible. I could triangulate my position if I could actually fucking get the mini-map to work, or sorry, the map to work in general. Because I could see if I'm going in the right direction or not. By just moving in a direction and then checking the map again. But it's not even showing where I'm on, you know? Yeah, Voodoo, that would be great. I would love that. But that doesn't prove you can do it by yourself, right? And that's what I'm trying to showcase here. That if you don't have somebody to sit and park themselves, it's CIG's job to make it where a solo player can find the fucking location to actually continue playing their game. Because if I leave the game, I go back to prison. It's so stupid. Very badly designed. No thought put into it. Just roll our face over the development keyboard and hope for the best. No, we don't need roads. You just need a vehicle system that actually works, alright? I don't want them to start building fucking roads in this game. Why would there be a road out here? Just build a vehicle driving system that actually works. Because that's what we always rant about, right? Star Citizen just needs to have stuff that works and it would be a fantastic game. But nothing fucking works. Look at this shit. Absolute abysmal fucking design of vehicle. Call ATC on Grimhex after Prison Escape and you will spawn on Grimhex next time. Yeah, but you have to be at Grimhex, Voodoo, right? I know how it works, dude, alright? I've been escaping prison many, many times. The point being is it still does not give a sole player the ability to play the game. Nobody will use the roads, yeah, it's just a waste of time. Yeah, a lot of people are reporting it, Dynamite. A lot of people are saying it's broken right now. I'm not in live to test and it's working in PTU. So if you're playing live and it's broken, I don't know what the status of live is. I'm just gonna head towards the sun, hope for the best. We'll eventually find someone or somewhere. You test the need out mission? Again, I don't do that mission. Whenever I'm doing prison testing, Voodoo, it's from somebody that wants to keep their crime stat. And do you actually keep your crime stat if you do the voodoo stuff? Or the, not the voodoo stuff, the Ruto stuff? Yeah, there you go. I actually want to keep my crime stat because I don't want to go back to blue. And I don't feel that, again, when, oh, here we go. We got an incoming ship then. Bounty Hunter fucking down! Mayday! Bounty Hunter fucking dead. Get fucking torped, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. And then it's almost you caught DarkLaw today. A bounty hunter just got fucking torped by the facility. Because even if you've got my bounty, you're not allowed to be in this area. So they just got fucking nuked by torps. Dun, dun. However, there's still missiles flying in that direction, so I'm wondering if maybe there's another person that's coming. Which means, yeah, there's still torps flying out. I am gonna drive in the direction of torps and hope for the best. It's also getting nighttime, so I might be able to find the location. But we're gonna head into the sun. If you want, I can pick you up and bring you to Grimmex. I'm on your server. Are you on PTU? Okay. If you could just go to the location, that would be cool. I mean, if you got time, don't worry about it. Again, we're only testing escaping prison. I don't really care about getting out of prison, if that makes any sense. Like, if the bounty hunter gets me, I'm not that bothered. All I'm trying to do is showcase how painful it is by a solo player to do this. At nighttime, again, it's just really good. Nighttime is good because you can follow a green star and it'll take you to the location. But during the day, you can't find it. It's so bad. And if only I had a heading, would be great. Bounty hunter! It's a hurricane! Oh, and I can't move as well. Great. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go! There you go. See what I mean? As a solo player, you literally can't do this shit. And this is CIG's fault because of it. Because you can't find, like, we've spent 30 minutes trying to find the location. It's only 6 kilometers away. It would only take you like 5 to 6 minutes to actually drive it. But because CIG literally don't give you the tools as a player to find this, you're trapped to fucking roaming around. And you can't ever escape prison, you know? Yes, exactly, Star Fox. It's an insult. Because again, the development team that work on this, Luke Presley and fucking Elliot and all this stuff, don't look over this shit. They don't look over this shit. They don't do it this to the extent. They don't think about ever updating this shit, and it's been like this for 3 years now. And it's a fucking joke. An absolute joke. Because again, I have no problem with the bounty hunters. I have no problem being killed and put back to prison. I have no problem doing the jumping puzzle. I have an issue that literally if I do everything that CIG ask of me, I still can't escape prison by myself. Well, that's how long prisons have been in, right? And it's just fucking stupid. This dude's gonna escape prison as well. 1948. Do. Now this dude will most likely have to get another code if it starts up in time. Oh no, we didn't even fucking get to press jump. Ugh. It just rolled us off the edge. More issues with this fucking thing. Do. But it's crazy. Like, again, the rover, CIG think that you can be in a rover and you can actually do this. It's the wrong choice of vehicle for prison escape. It should be a dragonfly. It should be a dragonfly. You know? Oh, will you please just fucking get rid of that marker? There we go. It's not, dude. But it doesn't need to be that way. It doesn't need to be that way. Again, the developing team that work on this just need to spend more than 5 minutes face rolling over the keyboard and get the job done. That's all. A flying tank? No, a dragonfly would be fine. Send an invite? What about the fucking bounty hunter flying around? You getting the Pico Ball? Yeah, Pico Balls are everywhere, dude. 4921. Pico Balls are everywhere. Wasn't it? Oh, it's already changed. Fuck me, it's already changed. My only solo escape took like 3 hours before the rover got stuck upside down. Yeah, no. It's a joke, though, Star Fox. 5988, yeah, it changed. Oh, what did I say? 5988, was it? 59? Yeah, 598. Right, let me jump this time. There we go. However, it's let me jump in the wrong direction. We'll just run it round. Oof, slow speed. That would actually be better than a rover. No joke. And you could drive it to the fucking location to, get out. That would actually be a good one. Good game, Steve. I would be happy with that. Better than a fucking rover that can't do shit. Can't tank shit. You can't even drive and use the turret at the same time. Because it just fucking spins around. It can't track ships. Oh, it's a joke, man. Are we Argo launching that? Having to go to the flats, getting out, getting into another vehicle? I would rather do that. The rover is dreadful. I was fucking laughing my ass off, chat, when people were like, oh, the Lynx is such a work of art. I was like, what fucking dogshit trash do you drive in real life? To fucking call that art. Also, we're stuck in a rock. Yay, we're stuck in a wall. I should get out, though. Where is it, chat? There. The rover is an absolute shit show. That's why I can't wait to see what this lightning tank is like. The lightning tank is going to be an absolute pile of dog trash. If the Nova tank is in such a bad state, CIG ain't gonna learn anything for the lightning. Their land vehicle design is dreadful. I will always say it's dreadful. Because they're basing it around the ability to walk around in these vehicles instead of actually just having it like a normal vehicle, right? Like, we've got a tank the size of a fucking mouse, or whatever it's called. That German prototype tank from World War II. I'm pretty sure the Nova's bigger than that, just because CIG wanted you to be able to walk inside it. What a fucking shit design. We do all feel like we're stuck in a wall. That's a good way of looking at it. I'm just waiting for the dragonfly to fit inside a cutter, then the cutter to fit inside a corsair. Yes. If that makes you happy. The Earth... Right, so hear me out on this chat. Has anyone played Elite Dangerous? Anybody? And when we say have you played Elite Dangerous, have you played Elite Dangerous and used the land vehicles? Or the Atmo vehicles? Or anything like that? The little vehicle you deploy from your ship and you drive around. Anyone played that? Nope. So in that game, the developers actually made a decent vehicle. Because you know why it's a decent vehicle? Because it's got fucking literal EVA systems to it. So when you jump off a ledge and your vehicle starts spinning like this, you can go. Anybody seen fucking Armageddon with Bruce Willis? You know those rovers? Guess what? They're in Elite Dangerous. But CIG didn't bother to take advice from Bruce Willis and made a fucking pile of shit. Because Elite Dangerous actually did it right by adding in an EVA system. But CIG are like, no, wheels will work on a fucking moon. Yeah, tell that to NASA, guys. I'm pretty sure NASA is just going to equip wheels to their fucking vehicles. Because that's gonna work. Absolute fucking muppets, man. This is where logic goes out the window with CIG at times. Is there land vehicles in No Man's Sky? Mechs are cool. Oh, don't get me wrong. I would prefer mechs. Mechs would be great. Shut the fuck up, Squash. I'm picking Bruce Willis because the movie's good. Right, that's it. Fuck you. You're getting it. That's it. That's it. Nice. This is all thanks to Scottish on this one. You're all gonna have to deal with it. I don't care. This is... There you go. Can I get 559 free? Having hair as a mindset? It is. It is. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Bruce Willis! Chris Roberts! What's the chance of the bounty hunter around here? As a guy later on in his years, I don't mind a little Aerosmith. Not do I, really. Creaky door front noise. Is the dude still alive, or is he actually turned into a ball sack by now? Because he was kind of going that way, like. Where are you? Leaving it on jet plane, that's a good shed. Candies live love. What was it? 5-5. Oh my god, look at it, chat. It's so good, right? Look at it. Those big, massive fucking military-sized wheels that don't do shit all in a video game. Oh my god, they're here! What a tune. Alright. We can see OC! OC's over there, chat. In a Hercules. So again, see at nighttime, right? I'll see if I can actually fucking pan this camera out a bit more. So when you're at nighttime, you're basically, see all the like green dots there? I actually need to be able to see a bit more. Maybe we can turn it here. See there? See that big green star up there? That one there. This is telling you which way to go, right? When you leave the prison. See the green dot there? Literally lines up to where OC is right now. And that's how you can do it at night. But during the day, CIG are just literally... Shut the fuck up, Dumb Butter. You can see there's a fucking star there. It's your green, whatever your green is. Unless you're a fucking dog. God's sake. Right, so... At nighttime, you know where to go. And you can see here... CIG expect you to travel 8 to 10 kilometers in a rover that drives like a piece of shit without a heading, and you've got to do that before bounty hunters who have your fucking bounty, who know exactly where you are coming for you. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems really fucking fair, CIG. So not only do you have to fucking guess which way the exit is, or you have to find somebody that's going to help you out. And I just don't believe you should ever have to find somebody to help you. Now, if a bounty hunter gets you, that's it, right? I don't have an issue with that. I have an issue that you have no idea where to go during the day. And you can get lost so easy because this thing can't drive at all in the right direction. One rock, one small rock, it can just spin around. See what I mean? So if you were during the day and you're like, oh fuck, now I've got to remember that I was going here. Because again, land vehicles in this game suck. CIG can fix the tires all they fucking want. The issue is not the tires. The issue is the shit design of land vehicles. That's it. You know what this vehicle needed? The ability to EVA up, left, and that's it. So that if you were going up a hill, you could EVA to lift the front. If you were rolling, you could EVA to fucking bring it in line again. Just like any other space fucking design. Again, this is where Elite Dangerous did it well, right? Yes, exactly. You don't need to make it where it can fly into the fucking atmosphere, but if I go off a ledge, I should be able to go. You know? No, there's no compass. There's no compass. But then again, you're gonna have to get out the seat all the time, Classic Jet, if there was a system like that. But the compass in turret seats are not true compasses. They're just headings to where the gun is. It doesn't match the actual, like, direction. Our only guess is to follow the stars at nighttime, which leads us, look there, again. I can easily do this at nighttime. You can't do this during the day. But CIG expect you to drive 10 kilometers in this absolute atrocious vehicle. And that's the issues I have with it. It's not you having to actually do this, it's the fact that you're literally having to do something that's near impossible unless you've got somebody helping you, and you shouldn't have to have somebody that helps you. But also, you're using a vehicle that was designed by somebody that obviously wasn't picked to fucking be in the team for the go-kart racing school championship. Because this is the shittest design I've ever seen in a land vehicle. Especially something that's meant to be designed for space. And traveling around moons and everything like that. Absolute dog pish of a design. And all it needed was a little bit of the ability to EVA out of issues. So we're gonna have to remember, whenever we get to the Cutlass Blue, because finding the Cutlass Blue, this area here, during the day, we should always stick to the right of it. Don't go left, like I went last time, go right. Also, there seems to be torps going off tonight. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see somebody eventually coming for us. But we still have 6 kilometers to drive. I make it so you can walk in, yeah. I don't mean to shit on CIG in a harsh way, but you guys can't design vehicles. Just can't design them. Because you look at it to make it look good, so somebody like Chris Roberts fucking jacks off about it, but this vehicle is so unpractical for what it's needed for. Can't fucking roll anywhere. It's got so much suspension that it can't even go over a fucking rock, which makes no sense to me. I mean, look at the fucking suspension. But the suspension doesn't even fucking raise up the ability to go over a rock. So it's pointless. Completely pointless. Well, the torps are going off in that direction, so maybe it's just a bug. And again, all they had to do was add in one simple system that Elite Dangerous did right. One of the best things in Elite Dangerous was I could launch off this cliff here, and I would still fall down, but I'd be able to go and use fucking EVAs to just glide myself in. Not fucking, oh look, it's time to play Humpty Dumpty Simulator and fucking wing it. Whee! Oh my god, my immersion of being in space. Fucking stupid. Again, it's not their wheel system that needs a rework, it's the person who fucking designs these vehicles. Did I just see a ship? No, that was an asteroid system up in there. You talking about that? That's just asteroids. No, I've only got one here. The good thing about the rover is it's got good detection. Just the torps, yeah. But how painful is this? Again, you're on the time limit of a bounty hunter turning up to put you back in prison. You're on a clock for a 30k about to happen. Or you actually need to go somewhere in your life. But no, CIG are like, yeah, you gotta travel 10 kilometers in this shitter. And hope for the best. Fucking dreadful. Yes, exactly, because every other fucking game that does space realizes that that's what you need, but CRG are like, in 900 years in the future, we just need shitty suspension, big wheels. That will get us around places. Oh, I would imagine NASA will love this. Let's get fucking NASA on the phone. Right? Fucking NASA on the phone here. You know? Where is it? Yo, NASA! How about let's make it where our land vehicles can't fucking drive on any alternating terrain, and we're relying on 6 shitty wheels that could have been probably better if they were square, right? That would have been great. Imagine if fucking that's how NASA behaved. But CIG are like, let's roll our faces over design and fucking make it where this vehicle can't move anywhere. It's so stupid. And this is again where I will always harp on it. CIG have one eye, and that one eye is fucking looking sideways. They don't see to the future of this game. When they design something, they get a piece of paper, they get ink in their mouth and go, and then they show it to Chris Roberts and he goes, ah! And he fucking loves that shit. He loves it. It's dreadful. I did. Okay. It's dreadful. Look at this shit. After so many years, wheel system update is not gonna fix this thing, CIG. It's not about the wheels. It's the fact it can't fucking drive anywhere. It's not about power sliding around corners and fucking Dominic Toretto handbraking. It's the fact that this piece of shit literally can't be used. Vehicle still broken? Yeah, well they've not put the new wheel system in. Not that it's gonna help this fucking trash heap. Look at it! Look at it! What? Where's the weight in this vehicle? Are you telling me it's made from fucking balsa wood and aluminium? That it just floats everywhere? The CIG go, oh, maybe we should add some fucking weight system to it. What happens if you start flying off and you have more momentum than there is gravity, right? You would be flying off into fucking space in your rover. I bet NASA in the 50s were like, guys, how are we going to prevent our fucking androids from flying away on the moon? Oh, maybe add a weight pack? Oh, wow, that's a great idea, right? Maybe let's add some fucking weight. But no, small rocks, small plants, just break this shit down. And you've got to drive this for 10 kilometers? Maybe CIG needs to believe more. They need to stop. Look, go and just have a day out at NASA. That's it, that's all I'm asking. Go to NASA. Speak to a NASA vehicle engineer or somebody like that. How do you guys get around the problem of having your robot stuck on Mars? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it can fucking go over rocks. Or maybe it fucking chews the rocks. Or maybe it's got a laser beam that destroys the rock. What happens if an alien picks up your fucking android? Well, if a fucking alien picks up our little android robot thing, then that's a win for us. At least we know we're fucking got aliens. Why the Fury is now the ground vehicle? Well, it's a snub. Stars, yeah. Let's get a fucking NASA engineer. Jesus Christ, I've only traveled 8 kilometers. Let's hire somebody from NASA. Right, guys, we'll do a fucking pixel ship. Get me a concept ship. The money doesn't go towards CIG. It pays the bills of the concept artist, right? And the development of the ship. But then let's hire a fucking NASA engineer to sit down in a meeting for 5 minutes and go, this is how you solve your land vehicle issues. Add some fucking EVA engines to it. It doesn't have to be fucking rocket boosters to take us back into space, but at least allow me to dodge a fucking rock. And that would be win. I would totally down. We'll sell the ship at $20. We'll call it fucking EVA boosters or something. DLC. Sweet niblets. Well, at least we've made it. Thanks to the help of OC and the star sign, we've made it. Before the pesky hurricane bounty hunter turns up. It's only taken us like 2 hours to achieve the impossible. Oh, God's sake. I would love, no joke, actually no, I think CIG would hate that. I would love to be in a meeting room when CIG put this down on the table and they go, right guys, we've got a great idea for a land vehicle. 6 wheels, small turret, capable of carrying a fucking marine platoon. Anywhere, on any moon, any planet. What shall we do? Right, first of all, let's make it where everyone can run around inside it, because we need it to be that fucking big, okay? Secondly, let's make it as light as fucking tinfoil, so even a gust of air makes it fly into the fucking stratosphere, and it can't ever fucking come back down. Next, let's make it where the wheels just serve no fucking purpose whatsoever, and they just go up and down for shits and fucking giggles, but the main body of the vehicle can't even go over a fucking rock, right? Let's put this together and ship it. What will we call it? We'll call it the Ursa, which isn't a fucking name for a Russian bear, so it's got to feel strong, mighty, and all this other shit. No, actually, no, it's Norse, isn't it? Ursa is Norse. Or maybe it's Russian. But in everything that they do, it's just absolute garbage. And then, you know what? Let's make a fucking VIP version, and we'll call that the Lynx. Fast, agile cat that can fucking get over most terrain. A bit of a mountain hopper, you know? You know the Lynx with the big fucking pointy ears. Motherfucker can run up the side of a fucking cliff. What can this do? Nothing. It just fucking rolls down the cliff. Great design, guys. Woo! Let's name it after something else, you know? A dragonfly, fucking sleek, master of the fucking skies, low flying like a bitch, you know? Awesome shit. What does the dragonfly do in Star Citizen? It fucking randomly explodes the moment you drive over a rock. Not through the rock, over the rock, it randomly explodes. Fucking crazy, man.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Latin for great bear, is it? Thank you. I thought it was Norse. What am I thinking of with Norse when it comes to a bear?
Thank you.
I'm going to build a rover in real life to drive around town. Dude, all you need to do is get a fucking milk cart, add some fucking wheels that go up and down like this, and it'll probably do a better job.
Please visit us again.
So painful. Just wait for the Rover Steel edition. You know that's gonna happen, guys. Somebody's gonna make that shit.
Visit us again.
Thank you very much, OC. I appreciate that, dude. We would eventually got here because the stars literally lead you in the right direction. But during the day, with no star sign and no navigation, oh my god, it's just...
Thank you.
It's fucking pain, like...
Please visit us again.
100 seats! Yeah, and then... Right, so you get a rover, right? Imagine this, chat. Here we go. You got your rover, okay? This is a great design by Chris Roberts himself. You have a rover, and then you have this just a fucking ladder. A ladder. One of those cheap fucking ladders you buy in Home Depots. And you sellotape that or fucking glue it to the top, right? And then you put individual chairs on it, so everyone's sitting like that, going fucking back and forth. 100 people on this ladder. That should be the system. To be honest, it might even balance it out where it works.
Stop vehicle retrieval system.
Where it opens up and dumps out like 500 men? Yeah. That's actually a good thing, though. I like those meme videos. I want to speak to somebody who is honest and not going to fucking simp out to Chris Roberts and literally say that they enjoyed their purchase with the Lynx and they've not come across any issues. You know what I mean? And if they've just been literally driving around on a flat surface somewhere, or like an ice planet or something like that, ice moon, then that doesn't count. I really want to know if somebody enjoys driving around a place like Aberdeen, Hurston, Daymar, and actually get satisfaction, or no, that's not even a word. They are satisfied with their purchase. Because I just don't believe it. I don't believe anyone can be happy with that vehicle. I would genuinely run. I would rather run 10 kilometers than have to drive a Rover. But you can't run because you'll cook. Uh-oh. Up and away! Thank you, OC. Appreciate that, dude. Make the Caterpillar into a ground vehicle? Jeez. I kind of feel like the next tank or land vehicle should just be hover. That's it. I just don't think wheels are a good thing for Star Citizen. I think it's a very, very silly idea. 900 years in the future, do you really think they're going to use fucking wheels? I mean, here's the crazy thing. Have you guys seen the folding wheels that the military have designed for their tanks and jeeps and stuff like that now? They've been testing them in America. Or maybe they've been testing them in other countries. But literally it's the non-tire wheel. And it's made out of this mesh that can collapse and crawl on any fucking surface, right? That shit is amazing. Let me try and find a... Oh god, what the fuck is this? Is this where CIG got their idea for the rover? Look at this! Even NASA has the collapsing wheels! NASA, for their rover, have the collapsing wheels. You don't see the fucking shockers and the suspension going all the way up the side. Jesus, man. They've just designed it where the vehicle can actually drive around on all surfaces. I bet you this motherfucker can go up the side of a hill as well. I love the American sign on it as well. I bet you that's made with some sort of fucking high quality metal that doesn't break as well. The DeLorean Omega? Ooh, we're gonna do some fucking look into this DeLorean Omega, you say? So, how do you spell that? It's DeLorean Omega. Oh, yes! See, here we go. Here we go. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Look at this shit, chat. There we go. This is what I'm talking about, right? Collapsible, futuristic wheels. But you see the wheels are not going up the side of the vehicle. Because nobody fucking designs a vehicle where the body stays perfectly still and the wheels go up and down. Because that completely counteracts the ability to drive on off-terrain. The fucking wheels go up and down whilst the fuselage goes is up and down. So it can actually go over rocks and shit. This would have been sick. Fuck, I would even drive this fucking prehistoric beast. This would do a better job. At least it would be able to go up the fucking side of hills. This is actually pretty fucking cool, man. As a concept. That is sick. That is definitely Back to the Future fucking kind of style. Let's look at another thing, right? Okay, let's bring it up here. NASA land vehicles. Let's just do it. NASA land vehicles. 10 of the coolest ground vehicles. Pff, holy fuck, that's actually sick. Alright? Look! Their wheels are not on the side. They got big fuck off suspension. I bet you this does a better job than our fucking thing. This is not gonna help. Oh shit, look at this! This fucking thing can help. Look! Look at their fucking rover! Look how the wheels are designed! Did somebody at CIG really not even bother to fucking look at how NASA build vehicles? Look! That's actually pretty sick. Wow! Look at the design of that, right? for traveling all over the place. CIG are like, let's build a fucking car that doesn't even act like a car. Look at this shit. This is the issue I fucking have with CIG. That literally we have vehicles like this that just fucking work. Just work. And it's not like going and making some weird ass fucking thing. It's just having somebody that can actually design a fucking vehicle. Hammerhead on wheels? That's actually pretty sick. Like, I know that's to carry the rockets and stuff like that. Oh yeah, let's not talk about guns. Yeah. Chris is adding it to the pipeline now. It should have been thought about this from the very start. That's why my rant is so passionate. Most people won't get that I'm rashing out passion, is the fact that if you're going to design a game that has completely terrain that is algorithmically designed, right? It's not like somebody has created all the plants. They build the tools and the AI, the fucking algorithm, designs the moons. And then an artist just polishes it up. So when you have that in a game, you have to build land vehicles that can get anywhere in this game without a fucking thought. Not, oh, I'm stuck on a rock because my big fucking wedgy nose is poking into the ground. If you got a vehicle that has a big off wedge on the front of it, the wheel needs to be right to the front, or there needs to be smaller wheels, you know what I'm talking about, smaller wheels on the rounded part, so when it hits a wall, it rolls up it until the main wheels can push it up, right? We have this in loads of places. Forklifts and shit have this around the world. You know what I'm talking about? The wheel at the front doesn't move. It just basically cushions the nose so that you can raise it up as the main wheels turn. But apparently 900 years in the future, humans have forgotten about this completely. Oh, also, what the hell is going on there? Again, going back to my point where, like Armageddon, 90s cheesy movie, Bruce Willis, all that nonsense, and they had the rover vehicle that could EVA jet. It could carry everyone, it could EVA, it was just, you know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff I want to see from CIG, not lazy writing. Not lazy designs on a cash cow kind of vehicle. Something that is practical, it works for the game, and nobody is going to have issues when trying to actually drive around. Because when you have loads of people, say there is a main reason to explore in this game. Right now there's not, apart from just fucking shits and giggles. But imagine there was a real reason to travel around in this game on land. How much time is somebody going to spend in a rover before they Alt F4 and fucking quit this game? And I just don't think you should be designing vehicles like that. Doesn't work that way. Just literally look at NASA or American military, China military, anything like that. How they get around rough terrain. And just apply that shit. And for God's sake, a tank should easily be able to fucking get over small pebbles. I've never seen a video game where a tank can't fucking actually do shit that tanks are meant to do. Like, the Star Citizen land vehicles are dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Very poorly designed. And the annoying thing is CIG used to take or make these videos like, oh, we get inspiration from NASA, and we get inspiration from racing drivers. What the fuck are you watching? What movie are you watching? Where are you getting this inspiration from is where I want to know. No, the, landing gears. No, the storm. Fuck, man, I can't wait to have a rant on that one. Everything about the storm tells me I can't wait to watch somebody trying to get stuck off a fucking cactus. You know? Imagine how that motorcycle thing would be as if it was in game now. Oh, you mean the Ranger bikes? You know why CIG haven't added in Rangers? It's not because they can't do 2 wheels with the bullshit they make it. It just doesn't work. It would never work. If you had 2 wheels and you can't fucking traverse anywhere, and you've got no roads or anything like that, that's why they've never designed the Ranger. It's not because they can't do 2 wheels, because I feel that's a fucking lie. Because you can make... Oh, fuck you. Hopefully that went in. Oof. Hopefully that went in. We'll find out. I'm not doing another prison escape. Fuck that. Personally, probably after my 3rd rock, it's dreadful, man. No, Zayman, Ursa was probably designed taking inspiration from World War II. Let's not fucking disrespect World War II, because at least they could make a fucking tank that could drive over rough terrain. Okay? Fuck, even tanks in World War I could do a better job of what CIG have got for fucking land vehicles. So no, it's just, there is no excuse as far as I'm concerned. It's just very, very badly designed vehicles. Taking every element, oh yes, taking every element from what we have learned over the years. And again, when I say this, it's like, you know what I mean? World War I, Jeeps. See here, for example, right? Look at this fucking dude. This guy's not worrying about fucking flying into the atmosphere or roly-polying on that shit. This thing is made of fucking solid steel. But again, look at the Jeeps. The wheel arches are high. The fucking vehicle is high off the ground, and it's got big fuck-off suspension so it can go over things. The wheels are not at the side, and they're on the suspension. Because again, then the main fuselage of the vehicle doesn't go up and down. And you're wanting it so when the wheel goes up, the vehicle goes up as well. Not where the wheel goes up and the vehicle stays perfectly level. It's very badly designed. And if they could fucking do this shit, look at this guy. This guy is fucking on Aberdeen. He's escaped from prison. Well, fucking, I'm pretty sure this is a fake image, but anyway. You know what I'm saying? You can't have stuff like this that worked. And then you have something in Star Citizen that's an absolute shit show. These motherfuckers, right? I can't remember what they called this one. But look at the design of it for moving around, getting over objects. Look at this shit. You see what I mean? This thing looks probably fucking bigger. Actually, I would imagine the Nova tank is bigger than this. But a Nova tank can't do this. It doesn't work that way. And this is World War I. It's not like I'm looking at shit from World War II. They had a male and a female version? Oh, that's cute. Look at this fucking monstrosity. Fucking hell. That is a fucking... Oh, look, chat! This is where CIG got their fucking inspiration from. I bet you this thing could actually probably plow itself through that shit, though. That's probably why it had this, not only for armor, for reflection. Is it reflection or deflection? Whatever it's called. But I bet you it could fucking plow through the ground. Oh, the tracks on the Nova are terrible. Do we have, anybody know the name of any, like, updated, future, modern day tank that's in development? Anybody? Any country? Doesn't matter where it is. Like, I don't know the name of tanks. Or like any of their land vehicles and stuff like that. I'm talking about, don't give me Abrams and fucking all that shit. Puma. Is the Puma tank, how old's the Puma tank? Oh, which is the one from Israel? Israel have a fucking sick new tank. What's their tank called? The Korean one? What's the Korean one? Korean tank? I'm looking for something that looks a little bit more modern than these ones, right? Something a bit more future. The Puma actually looks pretty good. But look at the depression that you can do on this turret. Look. You can literally aim down with this turret. CIG's turret is like this. Fucking won't bend at all. The K8. K8 tank. No, that's coming up something completely different. Let me make sure I've got fucking that on as well. T1000. That sounds like a fucking Terminator to me. I love how Terminator comes up. Tank. This looks like a fucking meme. Nazi super tank? Holy shit. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, guys. This will work. This is our Nova tank here. What's it? Mercav. Mercav can't hang here. Yeah, again, look. This is how, like, look at this shit. Right? And I bet you they could fucking get this to right itself. If it wasn't absolutely damaged. Look! Look at it fucking rolling downhill. This dude's having a time of life. Look at the fucking rounded armor on the turret. Holy shit. I bet this thing fucking dinks off. Is this in World of Tanks yet? Man, that is sick. Look at that. Are these the ones that have like the stealth tank stuff? K2 Black Panther? Dude, that's sounding like a fucking dildo. Here's my K2 Black Panther model. Yeah, this is a big tank. Woof. Again, that would have no issues. Again, with the design of the tracks. Look at that. See how the tracks are folding into the ground to allow it to move? Like, CIG literally added a track system that doesn't actually work as tracks. They just made wheels that look like tracks. The Ripsaw, that's it. That's not really much a tank, is it though? But the Ripsaw, yeah, that was what I was trying to remember. This motherfucker, this, not so much the tank, or maybe they built a tank. This motherfucker, has anybody ever seen videos on this shit? We gotta see this, right? We're going completely off topic here, but I don't care. This, watch this motherfucker.
There's nothing else like it in the world. It's just...
This is how your rover should have been in Star Citizen, by the way. Look at it!
This is the quickest track...
This is how the rover should have been! No fucking shitty wheels!
This is the Ripsaw.
Can we have a fucking Ripsaw? It would be so easy. Take the fucking rover and add this shit.
Driving and enthusiast since we were like 6 or 7
Alright,
years old when we were
Jeff and Mike, just let's fucking see the video.
And that was
Where we're going, we don't need fucking roads. Look at this shit!
I mean, it was like Junkyard Wars. 6 months later, we were ripping around in a little Ripsaw made from just like threaded rod and pieces in a junkyard.
Originally, Jeff and
Look at it!
wanted to build.
Imagine going around
fun,
Aberdeen to escape from prison on this motherfucker!
Switched to duty.
This would be amazing!
The US Army with some rapid Ripsaws. While pushing the limits in military design, the brothers went back to their roots, making ripsaws for fun, and people soon wanted their own. But to get your hands on a ride as badass as this will set you back a minimum $500,000.
Alright guys, we're going to have a goal for $500,000. We're going to start off with everyone in chat donating at least $1. Just for science, we're going to have to purchase our own ripsaw. Not for a house or anything like that. I'm going to change the September goal for ripsaw goal, 500,000. Just for science, right? And we'll take CIG out for a run in our ripsaw.
You want them to have a
Look at it! It's power sliding on ice and it doesn't give a shit.
And also really capable on the outside.
Look at it!
Able to, for some of the
How do we
VVIPs to
have
come in,
this
customize their
nowadays,
machines.
and 900
One
years
of
in
our
the
clients
future,
wanted the
we have
best
something that can't
stereo
even
systems
fucking
you can
drive
buy.
properly?
Towing capabilities, winching capabilities, helicopter, lift points, if it needs to be helicopter.
And this thing, to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure the ripsaw has been out for like, what, 8 years now in development.
And so the vehicle's running at 60 miles an hour through the desert, and there's
60 miles per hour through the desert. Not down the road to your fucking local IKEA, through a desert. 60 miles per hour.
nothing eliminated.
It does look like an exploring vehicle, because that's what it's designed to fucking do. It's meant to explore and go places.
Steering wheel, it's a gas.
Like, I would have to wear a Batman outfit for driving in this thing in real life. I would feel like if I'm going down to McDonald's in my fucking ripsaw, I'm gonna have to dress up as Batman to get away with it.
Pedal, and it's a brake pedal, and it's a shifter. So it's not like...
Where's Rachel?
If you've driven a car, you can drive a ripsaw.
Stay with me! Rachel! I need a fucking waterfall cave as well. For another 500,000 guys, we're gonna have to develop a bat cave. Just again for science. So we're changing our goal to $1 million now. Ripsaw and bat cave development.
This is what it's kind of like.
Again, so there we go. Ripsaw. This is where my point is massively sticking. NASA build vehicles that can go over things, because it keeps everything foldable wheels that can, like, these wheels can literally collapse. So when you've got a rock there and you've got your wheel, it caves in the wheel and it still fucking rolls over it. This is what CIG should be designing for land vehicles. Not this, right? Where is it here? Sorry, I'm gonna fucking bring up the Inside Star of Citizen video, because this is pointing out a big thing that we've got. Where's Inside Star of Citizen? Here we go. Here.
That'd be wonderful in a racing ship like this.
So here we go. Watch this. Watch how excited they get. Here.
Oh, you know what? We forgot to mention Alex again.
No. No. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this, right? Watch this.
For 320, we've got some really exciting improvements to the ground vehicles. We've got a brand new TIE model, and this is based on the Pajaka model. It allows us to create a lot more kind of fidelity within the physics for the ground vehicles. So we've got a curve of forces that allow us to control how the vehicles feel and basically how much grip they have when you're trying to turn a corner in these vehicles. So it gives us a lot more fidelity, a lot of control, and this has allowed us to remove a lot of the old arcade mechanics that the old ground vehicles had, which kind of restricted their movement, which is why they felt quite floaty before.
Yeah, what are you gonna do when they have to go off-road and not just on a flat, though? This is what I would be kind of wanting CIG to design and maybe get a bit more excited about. Because driving on a flat means fuck all in this game. How often do you find a flat fucking road to just spin around in and showcase it?
So we've taken a lot of those restrictions out
Go
of the system.
Go and drive from prison to the other place in your Rover, CIG. Go and do that. Actually force your employees to all sit down on a fucking table and play this game and make them drive from prison in Aberdeen to that location in a Rover. And let's see how fucking fun you find it. Then go and fucking
So now
redesign
when you
this
do a big
shit.
jump, you'll feel the weight of the car as
Not just make the weight and the
or
jumpiness and the fucking wheels
if you jump
spinning and
off
all
a
that stuff.
ramp or
I
rock
want
or
to
something,
actually
it'll feel
see
like a lot
those
more
rovers
weighty
being able
and
to
a lot
actually
more
be
realistic.
used
And also it's
for a
gonna allow the different
navigational
vehicles to
vehicle.
perform very differently as well.
It's not a
So,
fucking
we've
tourist
got the big
thing, right?
cyclone buggy,
Again,
which
they're
is
just
really
showing
quick and
Daymar.
really agile,
Daymar
and
flat
it's got
sands.
loads of powers. You can
Woo!
do drifts in it.
Oh
We've got
yeah,
a
drifts.
PTV buggy.
Yay! Look at
and
us
these are
on
gonna feel more
flats
agile.
with nothing around.
It's
Oh,
really gonna allow
open
the
grass
players to kind of
field.
pick the vehicle which kind of suits them.
Woo!
So we're gonna carry on to
Amazing. See how they're not showing you anything of actually being able to drive around in normal locations.
the physics, basically fine.
Isn't that funny, chat?
Within what we just changed.
You know
in the
why?
physics, but
Because
also
they know their
we're
fucking
gonna
vehicles
convert
are
the ground
shit.
Vehicles to use the power system that is used on the ships. Is that citizen? So that's probably going to be the next big step for these vehicles. You know, they use power.
Didn't go
properly,
near
they
a
use
tree,
fuel.
didn't go near
That's gonna be a
rocks.
Big change.
Just drifting around.
So,
Look, again, watch with every single one of these videos here that they've taken. Man, my internet is loading slow.
All the old arcade mechanics.
Look,
that the
flat.
old ground vehicles had. Which
Flat
kind
on
of restricted their
Hurston.
movement, which is why they're
Spinning
default quite
around.
flat.
Like, I'm all
agile
up for new
and it's got
mechanics,
loads
but
of
again,
powers, you
flat
can do drifts in
Daymar.
it. We've
I'm
got
not
a
seeing
little
you
PTV
actually
buggy,
use this
little
vehicle
STV,
to go
and
places
these are a
that
few
people
more
go.
agile.
Flat. Look, I mean, seriously, could you find any more flatter fucking piece of grass with no trees or rocks around it, CIG? Or did you actually just fucking take this and take all the rocks out to showcase it? This is not what I give a shit about with vehicles. Nobody cares about this. It's cool that you've gone to the extent to fix this, but nobody gives a shit. I want to actually be able to go places in a land vehicle.
Players to kind of pick
Not
the
just
vehicle
have
which
to
kind of
fly
suits them.
around and look for
So
a flat surface and hope for the fucking best. It's dreadful. I'm gonna rant about this for a few days until I get it out of my system. Interesting that we didn't get kicked off though. No, they do know what's outside. That's the thing, Scottish, right? They do know. Because it doesn't take a fucking rocket science genius from NASA to go to Google and go, NASA ground vehicles like I did today. Or, what is the military in America up to with their ground vehicles? What's the Ripsaw? What's the fastest land vehicle that can go over the Sahara Desert? What's the fastest vehicle that can go up the side of a sand dune that they do in Dubai for shits and giggles? You know what I'm saying? It's not difficult for somebody to fucking do that and then go, right, before I stick my fucking virtual pen on my little pad and starts etch-a-sketching out a fucking vehicle for this game, maybe, let me play my own fucking video game to see if I can actually drive around in my current land vehicles and maybe rework them before I waste any time with the fucking lightning. Cause let's wait till we see this one. Wait till we see this one. This one's a fucking prime example of holy fuck. It's actually not called the lightning, it's called the storm. Storm, Citizen Storm. Or is it called the lightning? No, it's the storm. So here, look at this. This one's gonna be great, guys. I can't wait for you to try and figure out how the fuck to get over some ground. Oh, do we not have any screenshots with it? Wow. It's not even got any screenshots. Images. Look at this thing. Good luck. Oh man, is that the biggest image that they got? What about this one? This one a big one? No, I need a big one. A big image. Look at it. Good luck going over fucking hills with this shit. What are you gonna do? Fucking drive under the hill? If the Nova tank can't drive anywhere, where the hell is this going? Because I guarantee you these track systems don't work as it's intended to do. And if they're just constantly, again, look, every fucking screenshot is flat ground. Flat ground. Flat ground. What fucking outpost do you drive and it's like perfectly flat? Look, flat fucking forest. A flat forest. I never noticed this when I fucking looked at this thing in the first time. But now actually playing Prison Escape, we got a big fucking worry on our hand. Look how fucking low it's to the ground. Ugh. Look at that chat. Yeah, good luck trying to go over the fucking rough terrain in our game. If the place was more flat, I think it would be sick, right? Sorry, man, I don't know. Did they actually do a... No. Welcome
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
When you get out? Yeah, I know, man. Because you know what's gonna happen as well, Damon, right? How you doing, Chief? I guarantee you climb out ass first, right? Like we get out of the planes. So instead of like opening the hatch and fucking just launching ourselves out, little fucking legs up, oh, there we fucking go, eh? I guarantee you fucking climb out, a little ladder's gonna appear and you're gonna put your ass out. So you've got your head inside the chair area and your ass is coming out. Somebody with the scope is like that. Whoa, look at this fucking booty. And the moment you turn around, your head's fucking gone.
Thank you.
Slowest animation of climbing out of that thing. Bunker stuff. Bunkers. Oh no. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get another internet provider, chat. Oh, because I don't see chat again. Oh, this stuff is so stressful. So basically the server... The, what's it here? The, internet provider I have... Because I've got a stream PC and a gaming PC on their own separate internets. Because of this That should be fixed now, Snap. Sorry, guys. Internet literally got fucking cut. Oh, man. I need to get... I think what we're gonna have to do, chat, is put a goal for Starlink. I think it's time. We're gonna have to pull the plug. I'm gonna have to try and raise some money for Starlink. This internet just, I can't deal with it anymore. It's so bad. And it's been so bad over the, what's it called? The summer holidays for people here. Just the worst internet. It should hopefully pick up in winter time when there's nobody in the village. But yeah, it sucks. Good old joyful internet. Hey, sorry about that. Hopefully this is still running. Yeah, that's still running. Oh my god, we've been instantly targeted. Oh my god, it's Tomo. Tomo and crew. I see, I see. Little furies outside Grim Hex. All of you people killing the internet? Yeah, sadly. That is the case. That is the case. What else we got here? Man, I love how the fucking HUD's here. Is it just all Furies now? We got Phoenix. In my prison suit. What, in a Fury? What the fuck's he doing in a Fury unless he's got somebody picking him up? Big Rover is silencing any... It is, yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely have to... I don't know. Does anybody actually use Starlink? My biggest worry is not the download with Starlink, it's the, what's the word? The upload. 'Cause that's what I need it for, mainly. I need stable upload. How am I liking the new Quanta? It's just the same system, dude, it just actually works. It just actually works, that's the thing, right? Is it Sunday today? It is Sunday, right? It's Sunday.
Bottom drive is now off.
I think it's Sunday. I need to change my title, chat. E-boot. Because I'm not testing right now. Take my land, take my land, take me where I cannot stand. But yeah, it's still the same Quanta system, just actually working. And I think it's really good. It's about time that they did it. It's about time. What's this song again? Oh yeah. That'll do. Oh. What's that for you guys like? Is that good for level? So yeah, definitely it's the sun causing the weird shadows. 1 p.m. EST? What's that for me? I've not flown with you guys for like fucking ages. I think the last time was like with Chrono and stuff. That is like 2 years, man. How's things with you though, dude? Ooh, red. Oh, it's an NPC. 1 p.m. EST, what's that for me? Yeah, if I'm available, yeah, sure. I don't know if I'm finished streaming by then though. Arrow's feeling so good in 320 though. Oh, a blue. Bounty hunter. Oh shit. No, too hard. I got too excited. An inferno! I don't think it's coming from me though. Maybe. Who knows? What's that? 6 p.m.? Yeah, I'll be still streaming, I think. But I'll be in Starfield, I think. I'll see. I won't promise anything though, because I don't know what I've... Should pass. It sounds it's actually singing. Ooh. Oh no, not those shadows. Fuck that. Boo. Hey, Reform, thank you very much for the 29 months. Appreciate that, dude. How's things? Yeah, Father Game, I love how they brought this back up. It's so good. Thank you very much for that, dude. Dunes. I genuinely actually couldn't see that ground in front of me. It was a little lip as well, but it's like right here. Boop. Didn't see it. It looked like you could just go over it. So it's 100% my fault. Thank you, Dragonfly. Oh no! My prison suit! Make my life. Could spend a few hours lost in the AC recent at night. Finally broke the 1 minute mark on Snake Pit. Nice. What did we actually do on the arrow? Do I still have the data on the arrow? 47 seconds in an arrow is what I did in. Which I thought was actually pretty good. 2 laps was 1:41 was my fastest time. 50 laps without dying was 43 minutes. With the fastest lap at 7:27. And personal best on the River Canyon is 1 minute 11 seconds on the 15th of the 1st of this year, actually. Snake Pit's good though. It's a good laugh. Yeah, but that's with any flight. Like after all that fucking showboating I just did there to fucking bang into a little lip. You know? Everyone makes mistakes. Hey Novi. Yeah. Novi's right. I need to change out my barrel. Give me a sec, guys. Ooh. By the way, Tough, we'll need to get you up to speed in flying, by the way, dude. Because a little birdie has told me there is a possibility of a low-flying tournament coming up. Probably not this year, maybe next year. But I don't know if it's like singles or a team and stuff like that. I kind of like the idea. It's like a racing team kind of thing. Gotta get a truck, you gotta get some vehicles together. I think it'd be pretty sick if they actually managed to pull this one off. Yeah, but that's the good thing about 320. Literally, I could get you up to speed in 30 minutes of low-flying, dude. Because we can just go into the map and you can crash and instantly be back on tail. Oh, as long as they give us like a Daymar map. I still need to speak to DJ about that. If they would be so graceful. And that gets you warmed up and then you go into the PU, right? And today's actually been a really good day. Yeah, what I think I'll do, chat, is end it there. Take the dogs out, get some food, turn on the kick stream, and play some Starfield in the evening. I think that is what our play is going to be, because I really need to, like, progress in Starfield. Progress. I'm looking forward to free 20 is going to be fun, man. Woo! I think when Free 20 comes out, we're going to be doing half days on Twitch, half days on Kick. Which is going to be sick. If you guys are not following on Kick, and you use Kick, there's people like Cutlet, Diddy, Tomo, other folk over on Kick these days. Jen Desperado does both. Yeah. There's loads of people over there. And it's getting good, man. There's some really juicy things coming. Also, the moment Twitch take their thumb out their asses and allow us to multi-stream, I'll be doing all platforms at once. I'll be streaming YouTube, Kick, Twitch all at the same time. I would totally pay for restream. I might even add in a TikTok stream as well. Although the chat on TikTok can get pretty fucking crazy though. But yeah. Let's leave it on a win. That was pretty good. Again, like, I'm quite happy with the low flying because that's literally second day of flying around. You know, like third day actually. Not bad, like the shit we're pulling off is fucking sick in 320. That's because the afterburn on the arrow just is a little bit slightly bigger. Which is super dope. Super dope. Also guys, remember, we have 2 goals up just now. The September goal, the big fake bamboo tree, which thing, I've heard that the thing that you guys on Kick got me is in transit. If we hit the September goal, which is that one which you can donate on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, anything we're on, Senalaya sent these without my consent to wear these. And we're going to be doing the pink suit as well. So it's a whole stream wearing the pink outfit and things. What better way to frustrate me, you know? How many hours am I in Starfield? Oh, I don't know actually. What the fucks are those? I don't know. Senalaya sent them to me through the gift site. You can send me gifts without me knowing about it. And the moment I got something through the door, through the gifts thing, I was like, Senalaya. Nobody else just ran, because he sent me this t-shirt as well. All my other shirts were covered in dog hair. It's actually a very comfortable t-shirt, to be fair. It's too big, but the moment I put it through the washing machine, tumble dryer, it should shrink it down, like. Let me see, hours for you just now. Library collections, Starfield, 86 hours, tough, and I've not even done any storyline. I've been building ships and outposts. I'm level like 45. Because I've just been building outposts and doing all that shit. I still need to feel, thingy bob. Payday free beta. You're able to play now. Interesting. I need to look into that. Oh yeah. Man, Fresh is still playing Baldur's Gate? How many fucking hours has Fresh got on Baldur's Gate? 114 hours? Holy shit, what a slacker. I love his fucking thing on Steam. Fresh as ice. Herp Derp Newbington. That sums him up perfectly, actually. I think we need to send him a t-shirt, and on the back it says Herp Derp Newbington. I need to speak to his partner, so I can get his address, so he doesn't know about it, even though he's probably lurking in the channel. Don't worry, Fresh. It totally won't be a face of Pepe Legatus or anything like that. But yeah, 86 hours. You're at 60. Yeah, but again, you've got a life. Tough mother. You've got stuff to deal with, like kids and the house and family. I have myself and a puffing wolf over here and stuff. Guess who I'm getting to meet this month, though? You guys remember Snake Eater? We've shown a few of his videos of him flying around in his plane. Jesse. He's coming to Scotland with his family and hopefully going to be hooking up. And is hooking up the right word? No, that's not the right word. Meeting his family and stuff, because his family origin story is from Scotland, and funnily enough, his Scottish clan heritage is the underclan under mine. I always wanted a slave. I don't think that would work in today's Scottish stuff. Anyway, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. I got nobody to send you over to. Is Cutlet on Kick today, is he? No. Oh, no, he doesn't stream on Sundays, does he? Right, I got nobody to send you to. Unless there's somebody on the list here. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? I can send you to Hankin. Hankin's alright. Or is there anybody in stream? Anybody? Is anybody low flying? Any name that matches? Anybody that pops into the chat and says hello? Ooh. Yeah, we'll go to Hankin. That dude's probably doing like a fucking stupid 36-hour stream. Like a muppet. He's playing some Starfield. If Starfield is not your thing, I don't give a shit. I'm raiding Hankin because I want to raid Hankin. And you will just have to fucking accept it. Red Monster is cool? Yeah, but one thing with Red Monster is he's a mining stream, and I don't think any of my community gives a shit about mining. So, we're raiding Hankin, who's playing Starfield. And I want to go and see Hankin. So feisty, Law? No, I'm not gonna bullshit you, dude. I'm not gonna go, oh my god, yeah, I fucking love mining content. I can't wait to send my PvP low-flying community over there. You know what I mean? I could do it that way, but then I think that would be disrespectful, and I would just rather say, I don't give a shit. Personally. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for spending some time with me today. We'll be on Kick in a couple of hours. All that shit. Appreciate it. Enjoy Hankin's stream. He's playing some Starfield. We're going to be playing Starfield on Kick. You can either turn up or you can't turn up. I don't give a shit, personally. It is what it is. Yes, I know, Nixie. We're going. I'm tying up here. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for all the love. Subs. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow because purely... Oh, no, wait. It's a whole Starfield day tomorrow on Kick. There's no Twitch tomorrow for Star Citizen. I will be back when we get a patch on Twitch. We'll be playing on Kick until we get a patch, because I got nothing else to show you guys. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. If I don't get to see you over on Monday or tonight... Yes, I know, Nixie! I appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful weekend. All that jazz. Love you to bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you.